Hello and welcome to Diego C Palace. I hope you can hear me. I'm having a nightmare with the microphone. I hope you can all hear me and see me all okay. This is a watch along for the Manchester City versus Manchester United um, Premier League fixture, of course. Hope you can hear me and see me all okay. Had a bit of nightmare there, but the previous watch along, the sound went to pop. Went all awry. And please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C Palace. Just going to plug this in so you don't hear the live stream, hopefully. Hope you can hear me and see me all okay. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. And there's a few photo there with a shot there from well outside the area, but it's still Manchester City 0, Manchester United 0. My prediction for this is Manchester City 2, Manchester United 1. And just waiting. Right. In the meantime, what I'm going to try and do is please give here the likes and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. I've lost all the people that were watching before, but you live and learn, I suppose. And let's have a look here. I'm going to have to change the title on the previous watch along because I had made a thing on there, but it's Manchester City. Oh, wait, let me just do that way. It's still 0-0, Manchester City versus Manchester United. And I'm just going to check that I'm live and I can hear it all okay. I'm not sure how this works. Let's go in here. I think that goes like that. I don't know if that's working. I hope people can hear me all right. Let's just see, let that settle for a bit. But it's still 0-0 between Manchester City and Manchester United. I was covering that in the previous watch-along, but my sound, I couldn't recover it. So I had to restart it all over again. The problem I had was I couldn't end the previous stream and it had no sound. And I got there in the end. I was able to end the previous stream, which was 2 hours and 24 minutes. And of course, now I am now doing the news stream now. But what I need to do now is go back into the previous stream and rechange the. I don't know how to do it, to be honest. Let me just do that first before I do anything else. By the time I finish it, the match will probably be finished. Unbelievable. Right, here we go. Copy, delete that, and then do. So if I do now, Crystal Palace versus Manchester United WSL, because that's the correct one for the previous watch along. Copy. Save. Oh, I've got to leave this and then. Okay, I'm happy with that for the previous watch along. That's saved. Okay, right. If you're new to the channel, please hit like and subscribe at Diego C Palace. Now I'm going back to the match, if it lets me. And I've learned a few things there. When I plug in the earphones or the Bluetooth, whether it's to the computer or to where I'm watching the television, the match, just don't mix up the Bluetooth because you can mess up the sound. So hopefully you can all hear me and see me okay. This is Diego C Palace doing a watch along now for Manchester City versus Manchester United. Please hit like and subscribe as you come into this live stream. I'm going to have to do the lineups again because obviously I lost them in the well, I did put them in the last watch along, but that's a different watch along. But hey ho, you live and learn. So let me go back there and then go there and I've just lost it again there. It's still 0-0, 26 minutes into the match. Manchester City 0, Manchester United 0. No Marcus Rashford, neither in the starting lineup or on the bench. And also, there's been a lot of speculation. I mean, I'm a neutral looking into Manchester United. Oh, how did he miss? How did Ahmad miss that opportunity for Manchester United? He's got to bury that. He got into the line. Lovely ball there through the lines there. He's onside. No, I think he's offside. I think it might have been offside. I think it was offside. But he hit the goalkeeper. So he did hit it on target. But the goalkeeper... Oh, no, the goalkeeper didn't touch it. It hit the bottle. So Ahmad there missing an opportunity. But for me, I think he was offside on 26 minutes. I'm going to do the lineups again, yet again. And hopefully everyone can hear me and see me all okay out there. Please subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. I am now going to go... Right, let me just go into the match. It's still 0-0. I'm on 26 minutes, so you lot might be ahead of me out there. And I'll go into the Scottish, not Premiership, but the League Cup in the Scottish League, because Rangers and Celtic, the last I saw, Rangers were leading, but I think Celtic have pulled it back. So absolute scenes there. Let's have a look at there. But Manchester United there, creating chances there at the Etihad. And I'm going for a Manchester City 2-1 win over Manchester United, given the fact that Marcus Rashford is not available and fully fit and helping the side there. I think there's still a player there, but obviously there's the situations there with the player and perhaps with the club. Who knows? But I'm just going to get... I'm just trying to get the lineups, if you can just bear with me. And then what I'll do is I'll put them out for everyone to see, both in the description and in the chat. I finally found it. Oh, my days. It's still 0-0. 27 minutes I've got here. Manchester City passing the ball here, there between the midfield and their defenders. Now trying to play the ball, switching the ball play now from the right-hand side to the left-hand side of the pitch. And... I'm going to quickly go into the description, and I'm going to put in there, of course, I'm going to try and include the Chelsea 7 p.m. Kickoff later on. Mbeumo is started. Oh, right, on the lineup. I've got he was on the bench. So there was something must have happened there. Someone must have been substituted there. I'll have a look at that in a minute. Right, I'm going to put in the description the Manchester City lineup and the subs first, but it's still 0-0. Keeping an eye on the scoreline. Bernardo Silva on the ball there on the right hand side, coming on there. Erling Haaland there in the box. No, Onana kicks it well away there for safety for Manchester City. Good defending from Manchester United there, I can't deny. Manchester City line up. That's a foul on Maguire, surely. And this referee, Haaland, is like, yeah, all right, whatever. And that's the Manchester City lineup. Now I'm going to do the Manchester United lineup. And yeah, I got Mbeumo in the bench, so something must have happened there. Maybe on the start up there, or someone's got injured and he's had to come on. I'll just look into that in a minute for anybody out there that can hear me or see me. Manchester United Starting. Oh, come on, man. I'm just going to put lineup. Okay, that's the Manchester United lineup. Mbeumo. Right, here we go. Right, now I can put... please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Trying to get to 2,000 subscribers. And I'm just putting... Right, in the description, I've put the... in the description, I've put the lineup for both sides. And now in the... it's a lot better from Manchester United. I can't deny it. I mean, they are playing the champions, but there's a Ruben Amorim is clearly bringing in some bit of fresh air, bit of more confidence in the players that clearly had lost all wind of any progress. And they're defending very well there with the three at the back, I can't deny. And this is Manchester City here on the left-hand side, trying to get through. And now I'm going to do the lineups for Manchester United. Manchester United on the break here. Ahmad there on the ball on the right-hand side. He got back to control of the ball, brings it into Ugarte, into the midfield area. And Sergio Martinez. Oh, is that a foul? That's a foul, isn't it? Oh. Kobe Mainoo thinks that he should have got a free kick there. But he's having none of it. I'm a little bit confused because Kobe Mainoo, I've got him in the bench in my lineup. The thing is, there's been so many leaks. I'm not surprised that I'm getting it wrong. And right, let me just do that there. Kobe Mainoo. This is the Manchester United lineup. And then I'm going to do the substitutes, which are there. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. This is a watch along between Manchester City and Manchester United in the Premier League, of course. My prediction for this one is 2-1 to City. But Manchester United, give them credit where they're due, given all the off-the-field issues with leaks and players, I don't know, having issues. They are... they're defending quite... They're not doing too bad. They've had a few opportunities as well on the City goal, I can't deny, from them. So it's... the match needs a goal, and then it will open up even more, I reckon. Right, let me just see if that's working there. That's fine. Now let me go to the other one. Oh. Go to the other one. I hope the volume is not on this loud. No, it's not on there. Good. Oh, but let me turn this down a bit. Not waste the battery. Come on. Manchester. Right, here we go. That's it. It's still done. And as the lineup for the Chelsea Brentford game comes in, I think also Tottenham are playing tonight as well. So there's other fixtures on. Please hit the like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Also, now what I can do, now that I've done that, if he lets me, is go over there. 34. I'm on 34 minutes. So I'm not too far behind, I hope, of people there. I'm just going to have a little chocolate. Actually, no, I'll fancy some peanuts. Oh, Bruno Fernandes, Bruno Fernandes might get a 2 Portuguese internationals colliding there, and he's saying he got the ball. Bruno Fernandes is saying that he got the ball, so all sorts of things going on there. Their home crowd, of course, are not happy the way Bruno Fernandes challenged their player there, and the referee's not booking anyone there. I think it's yeah, I'll go with that. Please hit the likes and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. I've had to restart the stream because I had a bit of a nightmare with the let me put this over here so no one can see. Right, this is a Manchester. Okay, thanks. And here we go. It's corner for Manchester City. Oh! Manchester City have just scored. Guardiola, Manchester City won from a set piece, from a corner. What is it with Manchester United with set pieces? They are so vulnerable. And clearly Manchester United have got problems defending their set pieces. A good ball there in. It comes off Ahmad there, I think. And on 36 minutes, Guardiola, he was being blocked by 2 Manchester United defenders, and none of them got up there. And the ball landed, and Onana was flat-footed anyway in his goal. And Rasmus Højlund didn't jump. If you're going to be there, jump for the ball, mate. But he's a striker, though. And Pep Guardiola lead Manchester City with Manchester City 1, Manchester United 0. My prediction for this fixture is Manchester City 2, Manchester United 0. Guardiola there from a set piece. What is it with Manchester United and that's defending their set pieces? And please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. I had to restart the stream because I had some issues with the sound, and then I couldn't end the previous stream. Oh, it's all kicking off. It's all kicking off. All the players are fighting. This is Manchester City, Manchester United football match. So tempers are going to be high when players coming on each other. There's a player on the deck there, not moving. Is he all right? Yeah, he's holding his head. He's all right. Manchester United players there holding each other up, keeping the peace. Onana's coming in there as the referee. No MMA skills. There's no Casemiro there to put his hand around somebody's neck like he did with Will Hughes. Real talk. So, but there's Maguire there trying to cause scenes, and yellow cards are going to be dished out here. But Walker's on the floor. Walker's on the pitch there. He's sitting up now, but he clearly felt something there. He was chopped up there by the Manchester United player. So let's have another close look. Here's the replay coming in, and there's Walker with the ball. First of all, the Rasmus Højlund goes to the floor, and then Rasmus Højlund goes over to Walker, and there's heads collide, heads on each other. Rasmus Højlund, and that's not. They were just talking. Walker just dropped to his floor like if he's there with one of his misses or one of his other half or whatever. And that can't be a yellow card because they were just talking to each other. It's just Walker just drops because there was a head injury, and Rasmus Højlund didn't do anything wrong there. It is what it is. It's Manchester United versus at Manchester City. And there was no real malice in there. Oh, they both get yellow cards. Rasmus Højlund and Walker again. They're still having little nibbles at each other. And remember, you can eat while you watch football. This is a eat along and a watch along. I hope you can all hear me okay. Let me get the sound. How do I get the sound up on here? Can you get the sound up here? I have no idea. Oh, maybe it's here. No, it's not that one. I think hopefully you can all hear me. How do I do the sound? I have no idea. Well, anyway. Oh, Manchester United nearly scored. Manchester United. I'll tell you what, there's more goals in this fixture. Real talk. That could have gone anywhere. From a set piece, Manchester City defending. From a free kick. And that's a corner for Manchester United. Yeah, Manchester United have got a corner there. 3 corners to Manchester City. 1 corner. It's the first corner for Manchester United now coming in. Terrible corner. Terrible corner. They're rubbish at defending corners and they're rubbish at taking corners. Manchester United fans out there, what's going on with your team? It's coming up to half time. I'm going to keep going. When my food is downstairs, I'm going to go and get it. Ruben Amorim on his touchline, shaking his head. There's so much you can teach somebody, but if they're not up to the levels, he's got a lot of players there playing for his Manchester United new club, and quite frankly, half of them I wouldn't have them at Crystal Palace. Real talk. I wouldn't. I mean, that's why they're after Adam Moulton. That's why Manchester United are after probably Mark Gay here and Ebriese. A lot of the Manchester United players I wouldn't have. This is the corner that led to the goal. De Bruyne crosses it in from just outside the penalty area, and Rasmus Højlund is actually the closest player, but he wouldn't have caught that. And Onana blaming his defenders there with his expression there as the ball goes into the goal. But then why didn't he see the flight of the ball and go and get one hand on it? That's your job, mate, pal. How good they're standing there shaking your head. Good up. Yeah, it's still eating. I'm still eating, Shay Arsenal. I've actually got my food delivered downstairs. I'm going to go and get it in a minute. I'm just waiting for Arsenal. But good afternoon to Shay Arsenal. Thank you very much for dropping in. Absolutely. Scenes there. And absolute scenes also for Manchester United fans, as per usual. Someone leaking their line up there. In me as a neutral, I knew what's going on. I expect my Crystal Palace to finish above Manchester United. We are only 3 points off Manchester United football fans and their players. Come on, Crystal Palace, we can do this. I'm sure Arsenal fans out there will be happy to hear me say that. But big up to you, Shay Arsenal. Yes, there's nothing wrong with eating as you watch football. Look into my eye. There's nothing wrong. No. Hold on a minute. Got a little peanut there. Should say careful what I say. There's some of the food that I mean, just some roasted peanuts there, and it went down the wrong way. Anyway, let's leave it there. But I hope nobody's watching that. Oh my god, that's going to get clipped. Anyway, so back to the football. You can watch football and eat as you go along. So this is an eat along, as Shay Arsenal has pointed out in the previous live stream. I had to hang up because I had to restart the live stream because I lost. Not because I was eating, but because I lost the sound. So I had to restart it, but I couldn't finish. Oh, it's just a nightmare. I've learned a few things there. Coming up to 44. I'm on 44 minutes. It's Manchester City 1, Manchester United 0. What is wrong with Manchester United and their set pieces? And it's Erling Haaland. Oh, I thought he was off there. And he's not happy with that decision from the referee. The referee's given a free kick to Manchester United there. He's assessed that Erling Haaland hit the Manchester United player too hardly, and before he went off to try and get on the Manchester United goal. But it is still Manchester City 1, Manchester United 0. Manchester United all sorts of problems defending set pieces. My Crystal Palace are only 3 points away from Manchester United. If we knock out Arsenal, big up to you, Shea Arsenal. But if we can knock out Arsenal in the cup midweek and get 3 points off the Arsenal at Selhurst Park next Saturday, we'll be there on the same points as Manchester United. We've got enough talent, enough resources at Crystal Palace to finish above Tottenham Hotspur, Manchester United, Newcastle United in the Premier League this season. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Just waiting to see when it gets to half time. Then I'm going to go and get some din-dins. Because I am literally, although I have had a few nibbles there, a few crisps and the yogurt. I am actually starving because I've been non-stop since midday, really. Please hit a like and subscribe. Earlier on, Crystal Palace men beat Brighton Hove Albion 3-1, and the Crystal Palace women, unfortunately, they lost against Manchester United women in the Barclays Women's Super League 1-0 at home, and absolutely gutted because the amount of work, the amount of effort that the Crystal Palace women did in the first half, just a self-error at the end of the first half, letting Manchester United women's they've got very good players, and of course they took the opportunity, easy pickings, and they went 1 goal up. But we gifted them that goal, and I'm absolutely certain that Laura and the players will be like saying we should have got and we could have got more out of that match. I know that they won't give up. The Crystal Palace women don't give up, and Laura Kaminsky won't allow that anyway. They don't do that. They're not for giving up. And that's a terrible free kick there by Manchester City there by Kevin De Bruyne. And Kevin De Bruyne there, and the free kick there landed in Roeslev, literally. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I'm going to stay live now, but I'm going to go in a minute to go and get some food, but I'll leave it on. 1 minute. And Erling Haaland there with a high press on the Manchester United back line of 3 defenders at the back. But very confident. And they're giving the ball away. They've given the ball away. Manchester United have given the ball away. And they are trying to learn how to play with 3 at the back. And it's like a pre-season for them. That's what Manchester United are trying to do. But Ruben Amorim, he'll find out now who can cut the mustard. I expect at that football club, and within 2 transfer windows they'll be out on a hoot. Real talk. Manchester City now attacking here on the left-hand side. There's Kevin De Bruyne. Better from Manchester City there. Now to go back on the left-hand side. Doku on the ball. He's crossed it into the dangerous area. The header away. Who they got as a left back? Manchester City, Manchester United. Martinez, yeah, that's Martinez. So they got Martinez, Maguire, and Legit. So basically, what Ruben Amorim, I think, what he's doing with the changing of not formation, but changing of personnel in the positions that he wants to play. He's finding out who can cut the mustard, and the players know that. So he's putting the pressure on them. He says, "Look, you're all going to play, and let's see how you perform. And if you don't perform well, come the transfer window, we're going to get someone in that can do the job properly." And au revoir to you, or Talila, to who that's how it's going to do. Kevin De Bruyne now taking the corner. I've got 48 minutes here in the first half. 4 minutes of a minimal extra time to come back to Kevin De Bruyne. Kevin De Bruyne looking to cross it in. That's a foul on him. The referee, he wants more than just a foul. Kevin De Bruyne is saying, what's going on there? Martinez there. And that could be the end of the first half there. It's just a body check. He just prevented him. It's basically a rugby tackle in a sense from Manchester United by Kevin De Bruyne here now has a free kick just about 5 yards on the left-hand side of the penalty area. Onana there on the bench there trying to bring up a wall very slowly. Please hit a like and big up to Shea Arsenal. They're saying, isn't he? Tell them I'm actually going to get some food in a minute. Got some broccoli down, just steamed up. Eat healthily. I used to eat so much. Real talk. And it's Manchester City. Terrible call. And that is the end of the first half. It's ended Manchester City. It's ended Manchester City 1, Manchester United 0 at half time. And there you go with that. The players, are they going to kick off? Because Rasmus Højlund and Walker both receiving a yellow card. And let's go and see if they kick off in the tunnel there. If you're new to the channel, please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C Palace. Trying to get to 2,000 subscribers. And what I'm going to do is I'm just going to put away the biscuit tin away because I've got real food downstairs. Well, not downstairs, but it's on its way. And if you're new to the channel, please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you can. Got a yogurt there. I'm just going to put this here for the moment. See, I do eat healthy. I've got a banana here to eat. And I'm going to leave that there for a moment. Got some more Italian chocolates to eat in a moment. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. Actually, I should really type it up and say that I'm just going to get a bite to eat. Shay asked is going to say, "What are you eating again?" Let me just oh Lord, let me just get the mouse to. Oh, I should have done that before I moved everything. So disorganized. No one gives you a manual when you start doing these live streams. I can't deny. Right, let me just put on here. I'm going to put on here. Back in a moment. Just going to get some more food. For this watch along and eat along. What else do I do here? I can't find it. Right, here we go. Right, that's it. So we. Oh, big up to you, Steve. I missed you. Sorry, I missed you because I'm just. Thank you for that information earlier on, Steve. What happened was, cut a long story short, for the first time I put the Bluetooth plug thing, earphone things, onto the computer, but then when the football finished on the Crystal Palace women and both on the Crystal Palace men, I unplugged it, but without taking care and attention, and it just, the sound went, as you pointed out correctly, Steve. So thank you for pointing that out. But then what occurred from that is that I couldn't reactivate the sound with anything that I tried, and then to make it worse, when I tried to restart the stream, it just froze, and then after that, I couldn't stop it, so I couldn't end the stream to start a new one. I think you can do 2 live streams at once. I don't know. But I had to figure out, in the end, I figured out how to end the previous stream and then rebooted the computer, brought it back up, got the sound. You should be able to hear me all okay. And 6 minutes added in the final cup. Last I heard, it's 3-3 now. Last I heard was Rangers were winning 1-0. Oh, my. I know what. 3-3 Old Firm and 1 City. Yes, thank you. Yeah. Oh, so it's 3-3. Oh, my God. I missed a big one there. But I was fighting with the computer. Yeah, thank you, Steve. You can hear me now. All right. And yeah, I'm just going to go because I've had some food delivered. and it's going to go cold. I'm going to bring him up, so you're going to see me eating again, Steve. You can eat while you watch football. I'm just going to nip down, nip to get the food. I'll be back in about 2 or 3 minutes, and I'll be up in a minute. All right, just be a second, but please keep hitting the likes if you can. Let me just plonk this over it. And I'm going to get my din-dins. I'm starving. Where's the drink? Oh, God. Oh Lord. I hope it hasn't spilled. Well, I'll be back in a tick. I'm just going to go and get something too much and to stretch my legs a little bit because I can't lie. I've been sitting there since midday, literally. Just be a second, people. Just be back. And oh, look at that. Penny for the guys falling over. What is going on? What is going on? Everything is not right today. Why can't you just stay up? It's really... Oh, look, you're getting undressed now. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. No one tells you how to do these things when you start live streaming. I'm not sure. I've brought this stick along, so I thought it might help prop Penny for the guy there up. And it keeps on falling down. Oh, come on. My food is getting cold downstairs. How did I do this earlier on? Oh, do you know what? I'm just going to give up. Like, literally, I'm going to give up. That's the best I could do, people. I'm going to go and get my food. I'll be back in a tick. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Back in a tick. Unbelievable. Oh, where's my drink? Oh, there it is. Back in the tick. Oh, my days. Oh. Oh, my God. I will let it go. Big up if anybody's waiting there. I just had to get some food. Just bear with me before I spill this. Put this down there. Oh my days. That 6 minutes is finished now in the cup final. Right, here we go. I've just got some food there. See, I do eat healthily. It's a broccoli dinner, and it's just a little food there. Literally, I haven't eaten anything. Big up to you, Steve, for coming. I'm starving. Right, here we go. What's going on? Let's have a look. Let me just get the mouse at least on here. Oh Lord. I think they're still on break, aren't they? Where's the second half started? Yeah, I think they're still on break there. Thank you, Steve, for holding on. No way, it goes to extra time. Does it go to penalties then? Right, let me go and have a book. Yeah, it's still half time, so then I've got time to go into the. I do apologise, Steve. I haven't put the lineup for the Celtic and Rangers. I've not had time to look into that, but I'm going to look into it now because it's half time between Manchester City versus Manchester United. Oh my days, it's 3-3. Absolutely right, Steve. And it has gone to full time, 3-3. So what does it go to penalties? Has he actually finished, or is it still? Let me just have a look. Off we go to extra time. Yeah, it's gone into extra time. 3-3 full time. Goes into extra time. Will be good if Rangers and my team will win the trophy, hopefully, after my other team winning. Oh, right. So you got other team. The other team has done well. And yeah, it'd be good win for both of your teams to win there. It's what it is. I'm scared to press the live on there. Chelsea players are arriving at the bridge, and also the Southampton players arriving at St Mary's with Tottenham Hotspur there, but it's still 0-0 here at half time, and Ruben Amorim there. The players are coming out there. But yes, you're right. Off we go. It's extra time now, and it's 3-3 between Celtic and Rangers there. Quickly going into it. Who scored first then? Let's have a look. The first goal scorer was it was Rangers, Bajirami on 41 minutes, and then then the equaliser by Taylor on 56 minutes in the second half, and then they took the lead. Celtic took the lead at 60 minutes with Maeda, and then by the looks of it, Diomande then equalised there for 2-2, and then Kuhn scored for Celtic, making it 3-2, and then Rangers equalising a minute later, Danilo on 88 minutes. Oh my days. Goals all over the place there. What a match that I've missed not to do the watch-along for. It would have been absolute scenes. But here at the Etihad, it is Manchester United away at the Etihad. There's Bruno Fernandes giving instructions to the young Ahmad. It's like a young man, very boy, talking to a man there. Onana there next to Dalot. They're both roughly the same height. Right, so I'm going to quickly go back to the lineup of the Premier League. Manchester United away at the Etihad, and Manchester City winning by 1-0 following a corner. Manchester United got some serious issues. not going to talk about all the serious issues that they've got. We'll be here all night. But literally not defending well set pieces and actually not taking their set pieces very well either, I have to say. Manchester City players are now coming out of the tunnel, or not the tunnel, coming out onto the pitch at the Etihad. And as you can see, I've managed to get my ding-dings. I've got my broccoli in there. I've got a little bit of liver going there as well. And so I am going to tuck in because I am absolutely starving. I did put on there is a eat along and a watch along. Big up to Shay Arsenal to point that out. But I have to eat because, quite frankly, I never used to eat so much before I did YouTubing. Now I'm doing YouTubing and I'm doing live streams. I'm eating quite a lot. Real talk. Just to let you know, Mason Mount got substituted in 14 minutes and Kobe Mainoo came on. And if you look at the Manchester United players, Mason Mount was hugging the Manchester City players in the tunnel before they came out for the first half. You're a Manchester United player. Why are you hugging the opposition? Your fans are out. You'll never see a Manchester United fan hugging a Manchester City fan before kickoff. You don't do that. And yet these Manchester United players do that, thinking it doesn't matter. Different. I just don't get that. If I see one of my Crystal Palace players hugging a Brighton player before the kickoff and then they have a mare of a game, I would say to Dougie Freeman, get rid of them. Get rid of them. I don't care who they are. Get rid of them. They should not be hugging the opposition, a Brighton player, 5 minutes before kickoff. You're going into war, literally. Real talk. Good attacking play here from Manchester United earlier on in the second half. Kobe Mainoo with the ball. He's turning with the ball. He can't get the ball shot away. And he's offside anyway. But it's a good forward play by Manchester United there. He was just caught there a little bit offside, Kobe Mainoo. This is an opportunity for Kobe Mainoo to show Ruben Amorim what he can do with the ball. Because literally he's been an understudy since Ruben Amorim, in my opinion, looking from the outside, looking in. He doesn't get any pitch time. So literally, from the outside looking in, Ruben Amorim has started with a different lineup every single match with these players. And what he's clearly said to them is you're all going to get to play and you're going to play my formation and let's see who can cut the mustard. And he's basically treating this as a if what you do in pre-season and you have a look to see who's up for it and who isn't. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. As I said earlier on, you can eat while you play football. Got my broccoli here. Well recommended for any of you out there. Make sure you eat your greens. Maybe that's what it is with the Manchester United players. They're not eating well. They're not eating healthily, and that's why their mindset is not right. Mason Mount giving a hug to the Manchester City players before the kickoff during the tunnel, before they come out onto the pitch, and he jinxed himself. Within 14 minutes, he's off injured. Big up to you, Steve, if you're still there. And I'm sure Celtic versus Rangers, they're going into extra time. I should have done the watch along to that one really, but I couldn't not do the watch along for the Crystal Palace women and the Crystal Palace men. I mean, I'm so glad that we got 3 points. Absolutely ecstatic for Oliver Glasner, the coaching staff, the players, and those Crystal Palace away. And this Manchester United here on the break on the right hand side. I'm out on the right hand side. He's been pushed off the ball. No, he's still got the ball. He's looking to feed the ball through. Now he looks for a pot. He just doesn't know. He hasn't got the experience. And there's Masarawi now with the ball, and his ball on the right hand side. He's going to whip it in. Doku takes Bruno's pocket. Doku has just picked Bruno's pocket like he didn't know what was like. What just happened? Doku just come along and just took the ball off Bruno, and Bruno's like, what? What just happened? Where's the ball gone? Jelson Wilcott's there. So Jim Ratcliffe's there. All the top people at Manchester United are there at the Etihad, and they're watching the match, and they're watching keenly of what's going on there on the pitch. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego Cipriano. This is a watch along and an eat along. There's nothing wrong. Make sure you eat your greens. I'm eating my broccoli here with my food. I haven't eaten nothing since midday. Real talk. It's Manchester City 1, Manchester United 0. Walker's doing really well back there in the back. Oh. Just pour my drink. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And don't forget to eat while you watch your football, because that's what I'm doing. As Shay Arsenal pointed out earlier on, this is an eat along, drink along. Manchester City 1, Manchester United 0. My prediction for this fixture is Manchester City 2, Manchester United 1. And Doku has really had Bruno in his pocket, like real talk. Corner for Manchester City. Doku has been very active. He's literally had Bruno Fernandes in his pocket the whole match. Real talk. On 52 minutes here, Manchester City with a corner. And if you play it back, you'll see some of the Manchester United players hugging the Manchester City players in the tunnel before kickoff. I just don't get that. I don't get that. And I'm a neutral watching this. Absolute neutral watching this. If I ever saw a Crystal Palace player hugging a Brighton player in the tunnel before kickoff, just within 3 or 4 minutes, I will be shouting, I do give 3 minutes, just get rid of him. Get rid of him. I don't care who it is. What money are you going to lose on him? Just get rid of him. You cannot be hugging the opposition like that 5 minutes before kickoff. Either your mind is set to beat the opposition, or you shouldn't be in that tunnel playing for Crystal Palace. Absolutely. coming up to just about 12 minutes away from 6 o'clock in the evening afternoon here, and they will release the lineups for Chelsea. Of course, the lineups for Manchester United was leaked over a day before kickoff. Whoops, I've lost the live feed there. Just wait for it to come back. In the meantime, please hit like and subscribe at Diego C Palace. It is still Manchester City 1. Oh my days. Manchester United 0. And please hit like and subscribe at Diego C Palace. Oh. No, that's not working. There we go. I mean, recently, Manchester City have conceded so many goals. Manchester United can't get hold of the ball and give them serious questions. And it tells you a lot. And as I said to you, I mean, I keep rabbiting on about it, but before the match, if you're a Manchester United fan, watch it and you'll see some of your players hugging the Manchester City players before they come out the tunnel. Or not the tunnel, but when they come out the main stand into the pitch. And I just don't get that. They're about to play against Manchester City. The Manchester United travelling fans are at the Etihad. The home fans of Manchester City are in the Etihad. You don't see them hugging each other. And there you saw Mason Mount hugging a Manchester City player. I don't know if any fluids were exchanged between the football players, but I tell you much, he jinxed himself because within 14, 15 minutes he was off injured. It tells you something. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C Palace. I mean, could you ever imagine a Cristiano Ronaldo or a Roy Keane or a Gary Neville before playing against Liverpool or against Manchester City, and those players hugging the opposition players before 5 minutes before kickoff as they're waiting in the tunnel? You just wouldn't see that. It wouldn't even be considered. They don't understand what it means, I suppose. These Manchester United players, I would not have them at my football club. I would not have them at my football club. Real talk. Mbeumo, I think he's just a little bit overdoing it there, but he's trying to prove to Ruben Amorim what he can do now that he's got this opportunity, given the fact that Mason Mount has had to go off in 14 minutes after hugging the Manchester City player in the tunnel before kickoff. Doku on the ball. He's had Bruno Fernandes in his pocket. Doku. Gondor there, holding the ball, shielding the ball, giving the ball out there on the left-hand side. Manchester City. Mazarawi there, pressing Mature's there. To me, this match has a feel of Manchester City side that have been together for a long time, and they're just trying to get up to match fitness and to their top level, versus another side that's literally on pre-season. And that shows because Ruben Amorim has changed their starting lineup so much since he started at Manchester United. But he's had to do it because he's introduced a new formation to the squad, And he's literally saying to them, as I said earlier on, let's see who can cut the mustard. Oh, Erling Haaland couldn't get the ball with the ball over the top there. Lovely little teasing ball over the top there. And Erling Haaland couldn't get to it. I'm not gathering. Real talk. Please hit a like and subscribe, and make sure you eat while you watch the football. Make sure you eat your greens. I'm eating my broccoli. Real talk. Manchester City fans are not happy where the throw was taken in by Manchester United. They literally took like 5 or 10 yards off that. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Trying to get to 2,000 subscribers. The support from all of you has been absolutely amazing. The last few weeks, I've just around the corner from 1.5k, and you're absolutely amazing, everyone out there. Thank you very much. It means a lot to me. So much that I have to get refuel and eat while I work, because no one told me that when you do these watch-alongs, you get hungry. So that's what I'm doing. I'm eating. I've got to eat. Big up to Shay Arsenal for pointing it out. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Trying to get the Manchester United are getting paid backwards, and what they're doing right now is it's just absolute scenes there. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. I just lost it again. Manchester United there trying to get hold of the ball. Oh my God! What just saved by Edison there? Oh, Manchester United could have got there something out of that. Real talk. Manchester United again having a little nibble at this. I can't deny. Good pressure play by Manchester United there against the flow of play there in this second half there. And I'm a little bit behind people here, but good little play there on the left-hand side by Manchester United. Bruno Fernandes coming in now. He's peeing the ball up there. Am there in the corner there? So very clever ball in there by Bruno Fernandes, and Ahmad there, header in there to the left-hand post, and Edison there making a save. Remember, Edison got injured when he played Crystal Palace at Selhurst Park, but he's recovered from his injury. Oh, that must have hurt. So he's obviously recovered from his injury well, the way he stretched it and he landed there. Corner here now. Bruno Fernandes taking the corner to the near post. And Manchester United still got the loose ball here, just outside the penalty area on the left-hand side. Martinez whips the ball into the penalty area. Manchester City cleared the ball with Kevin De Bruyne, but Manchester United gather the ball there. And they are being pressed high by Manchester City, very coolly down there by Maguire. Oh, no, that. Oh, is that a penalty for Manchester United? Is that a penalty for Manchester United? I think that's a penalty. I think that's a penalty. I think that should be a Manchester United penalty. Rasmus Hojlund gets the ball. The ball, he just chops up Rasmus Hojlund. To me, that's a penalty. The Manchester United fans will be losing. We'll be losing it. I think that I've seen those penalties given in the past. Real talk, especially when Manchester United are involved, and nothing's thrown them. Referee's not having anything of it. And make no mistake about it, the Manchester United players are looking for the equaliser. Here on 64 minutes. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. And please check out the previous watch-along where it was the Crystal Palace women. They lost 1-0 to the Manchester United women players in the WSL. And also the Crystal Palace men winning against Brighton Hove Albion in the Premier League, of course. I did a watch-along for those two matches, and then but my sound failed me, so then I had to restart the whole stream again. To me, I think Manchester United fans will be looking at that Rasmus Hojlund penalty incident. I think that was a penalty. Kovacic has been made, is getting ready on the bench there, I think, for City there. So there's going to be a substitution coming in from Pep Guardiola. The end product of Manchester United is just not there. And but there is good defending from City, I can't deny. Bernardo Silva feels that more should have happened there. And Manchester City. Walker there talking to the referee. Yeah, Pep Guardiola there is talking to the midfielder, Kovacic. But I mean, I hope they don't come in for Adam Walton. I mean, he's recovering from an injury right now, but they're doing the cover there. Manchester City are not the side without Rodri. It's clear to see, and the results actually show that. And also with Kevin De Bruyne looking to come back in fully fitness, that's why we scored 2 goals against them. And Kevin De Bruyne having the ball, having a shot there. Oh. Yeah, Kevin De Bruyne now is coming off. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. It's Kevin De Bruyne being substituted, so that can tell me only something. Is that Pep is saying, thanks for what you've done, and Kovacic is coming in. Match reaching 70 minutes, so they've got a good 20 minutes now to get an equaliser, and who might go and win the match, Manchester United players. But for me, they just look vulnerable. It's like I get a sense that Manchester City can just step up another gear any moment, any time. And in the first half, Doku was the player of the match, in my opinion. And there's Ahmad there attacking on the left, on the right-hand side there, looking to whip it in. He's whipping it in. He's whipping it in. It's reached them. Bruno Fernandes, and he loses the ball. Oh, that's got to infuriate their fans. What a good pass there by Ahmad there. Harry Maguire out to Ahmad. He's gone into the penalty area. Is that a penalty? Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I'm having to eat because I haven't eaten anything since midday. And I've been doing a watch along for the Crystal Palace men and the Crystal Palace women. And I had problems with my sound. I got that fixed. So I'm just having to eat something now. So don't forget to eat while you watch your football. As it stands, my Crystal Palace are only 3 points away Manchester United. And I foresee my Crystal Palace getting 3 points against Arsenal. So we should be able to catch up Manchester United. Yeah, my Crystal Palace are on 16 points. Manchester United, as it stands, are on 19 points. Of course, they got a goal difference better than us. But we should be able to finish above Manchester United, Tottenham Hotspur, Newcastle United this season. Here comes Manchester City here. Referee jumping over the ball. Referee getting in the ball. Get away, ref. Doku there. Doku. Oh, that's got to be the equaliser. Not the equaliser. Second goal for Manchester City. No, I think it's frozen just right at the time when I think it's going to score. Unbelievable. Just leave it until it settles. Please subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. And I've just lost the stream over there. Coming up to about 74 minutes on the I've lost the stream. Still 3-3 between Celtic and Rangers, and it looks like it's going to go to penalties over there, and anything can happen in penalties. But I had Celtic to win that match in the 90 minutes, so I was wrong there. Maybe I should have covered that one because there's so many goals going on. Real talk. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Still Manchester City 1, Manchester United 0. Oh. Let's have a look here. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. And thank you very much, everyone, for the support recently. The subscriptions have been going up. The likes, the views have been going up as well. So thank you very much, everybody out there. Today, earlier on, I did the watch along for the Crystal Palace women and also Crystal Palace men. Oh, Edison is Crystal. Edison's just gone wide there from Edison there. Oh my days. Big up Henry Smith, a Palace here. Very happy with my lucky scarf. I'm eating because I'm like literally starving. I'm going to eat my greens, my broccoli. That's what the Crystal Palace players are eating, unlike those Manchester United players. I'm not saying who's leaking all the lineups for Manchester United. I mean, they've got more leaks in that changing room than they have in the roof at Old Trafford, real talk. And unbelievable. Yeah, I'm having some, I've got a bit of liver. I've got some broccoli going on here on the side. I've got some roast potatoes. And it's all nearly finished up. It's only mashed it up. I'll show you. Yeah, there you go. Nearly finished it off. And I left my sauce downstairs, but I can't go up and down one more time. I can't go one more time. But yeah, you see, I have had to eat because, and as Shay Arsenal sure there on the chat earlier on, it's not just a watch along, it's an eat along. So Henry Smith, make sure you tuck into your. We should have had your tea by now, surely. But if not, have a nice little drink, a little of the black stuff. If you know, you know. And so yeah, it is what it is. You just got to take it. Just eat healthy like the Crystal Palace players do, and we go up that table. We're only 3 points away, Manchester United team, and it looks like it's going to go to penalties between Rangers and Celtic at in the League Cup there in Scotland. Yeah, penalties is going to go to penalties. Extra time has been played there, but here, just thanking everyone for the subscription and for the watching of the channel. Everything's all the views are going up, so thank you very much, everybody. Big up to you, Henry Smith, for dropping in. It helps a lot. Even though I'm just more or less eating only, but I've had to because I'm starving. It is what it is. But I'm happy that Crystal Palace picked up 3 solid points and better the goal difference. Oh, Haaland, they're having a shot on goal, but interesting. Erling Haaland there from the outside, they're trying to get a shot on goal there, but no joy there, and it's one of those. But it's still only Manchester City 1, Manchester United 0, and I reckon in the last 10 minutes, maybe Ruben Amorim might throw in something in a little plan C. Earlier on, Mason Mount went off injured for Manchester United. But if you are a Manchester United fan out there, look just before the match started in the tunnel, before the players come out, and you'll see Mason Mount hugging the Manchester City players. 1 or 2 of them. I mean, when would you ever see Roy Keane with Manchester United? Where would you ever see Gary Neville back in the day? Manchester United versus Manchester City, and in the tunnel, Gary Neville or Roy Keane giving a hug, a warm thank you, hello to the opposition players of Manchester City. You just won't see that. You can tell where the mentality of these Manchester United players are. Is that once they sign the dotted paper, they've made it. They don't care about the club. They don't care about the supporters. And I swear, as a Crystal Palace fan, if I ever saw a Crystal Palace player hugging or giving an embrace to a Brighton Hove Albion player in the tunnel 3 or 4 minutes before kickoff, I'll be saying to Dougie Freeman or whoever our manager is, Oliver Glasner, whoever the manager is, get rid of him. Get rid of them. I don't want them anywhere near my football club. That's how I am. Levels. There's ways to conduct yourself, and you're either playing for the shirt or you're not. And clearly, Mason Mount is just there for the paycheck. You leave these formalities for after the kickoff. After kickoff, after the whistle goes, then you do things what you have to do. But you just don't do that before the kickoff starts. And what happened? Mason Mount went off injured. He jinxed himself. But he doesn't care. He's still getting his what? £250,000 a week? What's he on at Manchester United? Yeah. That's what it is. Unbelievable. I tell you what these players do these days. It's absolute scenes. Henry Smith, if you're still there, It matters. It matters. Me as a Palace fan, if I saw some of my players doing that before kickoff, what they do in their own time, like what the referees get up to in their own time, let's not go there, is their business. As long as it doesn't interfere before each just kickoff. But you can't be doing things like what these referees are doing in their personal time and what I'll give an example. In the Crystal Palace women's game today versus the Manchester United women, it took 80 minutes for the referee in that match to find her cards and book one of the Manchester United women players. 81 minutes, 32 seconds, if I'm not precise, there and thereabouts. That's what I'm talking about. What are these referees doing in their own time? What are they doing? What are they up to? That's all I'm saying. I'm not pointing any fingers. I'm not saying anything. I'm just saying. If you know, you know. Absolutely ridiculous. Now, Pep Guardiola here is having a word with the fourth official. Let me just see if I can get this to work. Manchester United looking to get a goal back here against the flow of play here. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Amo-Ameyaw there back with the ball. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Oh, what's going on here? Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Was that's unusual? Pep talking to the yeah. Well, I tell you something. He's scraping the barrel there with what's going on with his football club at the moment. The moment that he lost Rodri, I mean, there's talk that they might have a little sniffle for Adam Walton there. And I'll tell you something. I was at Selhurst Park when Patrick Vieira was our manager, and we it was the game where Michael Olise considered a penalty because Manchester City couldn't score from open play against us in that match, and they only won 1-0 following that penalty. Erling Haaland, of course, scoring it. It was just one of those attacking fouls that Olise did, tracking back, trying to help out the team. He happened to do it in the penalty area, and we considered a penalty that match at Selhurst Park. So it was about 2 or 3 seasons ago. And at the end of the match, Pep Guardiola went over to Ebriese and he just started putting an arm around him, trying to talk to him and all this. And I'm thinking, there you go. So Henry Smith, thanks for that subscription there, Henry Smith. And I tell you something, the Pep Guardiola there clearly likes can see what a player like Ebriese, possibly Adam Walton can bring to his side. It's Rodri. It's Rodri there, and he hasn't got a fully fit Kevin De Bruyne, in my opinion. Today, Doku has had Bruno Fernandes in his pocket, certainly in the first half. Oh, my God. He had him for toast all day long. So, for me, what's happening there is Pep Guardiola is having to adjust the squad, the depth that he's got within injuries, and to try and still play to the levels where he used to before when they won all those trophies. The thing that you could ask the question is, has Pep Guardiola ever actually built a team from scratch at any football club? And not by having players top of the range, tier one, coming in transfer windows. Has he ever done that in his career? Not as much. And yeah, maybe I can see them maybe nicking a goal there. But so that's one question you could ask of Pep Guardiola. But don't get me wrong, he's a very good coach and a good manager. So he knows what he wants from his players and he knows how he can get it out of them. So I don't take that away from that perspective of Manchester City, that manager that they've got in Pep Guardiola. But in respect to Ruben Amorim in this instance, he, for goodness sake, the fans, the coaching staff, the staff at the football club at Sporting, they were crying when he left. They were literally in tears. They weren't fake tears. They were tears of hurt. Oh, Peter Schmeichel has made a save. Peter Schmeichel has, not Peter Schmeichel, Kasper Schmeichel. Am I talking about Peter Schmeichel? But anyway, and so it's penalty shootout there between Rangers and Celtic, of course. And you never know. I think Manchester United could nick a goal here. I agree with you in that perspective. The thing at the moment is, if you look at all the starting lineups of under Ruben Amorim, is that they've always changed, especially the pivot in that midfield. And I thought he would have played Casemiro, the experience there with Ugarte there in the pivot today against Manchester City. But oh, Ahmad, it's just gone wide. That's a penalty. You were right, Henry Smith. I think that's a Manchester United penalty. That's a Manchester United penalty. If Manchester United don't get a penalty there, as a Palace fan, I have to laugh. But I think Ahmad might be down injured now. Oh, I think that's a penalty. I think that's a, quite frankly, I think Rosman Holland one incident earlier on in this half, this second half, that could have been a penalty as well. But this is more of a penalty, in my opinion. He gets to the ball before the goalkeeper chops him up. Oh, I don't know. The thing is, who's at VAR? You don't know what these referees are on in their own time. You don't know what, I should be careful what I phrase. You don't know what they're getting up to. You don't know if they're like the leather straps and the whips, and I don't know what's going on, what they get up to. But what I'm trying to say is that, is it effective with match decisions when they are at Stockley Park doing the VAR, or whether they're on pitch? Butland there. Butland has just scored. Celtic have won against Rangers, and Rangers were winning. They scored the first goal. I had a hunch that Celtic was going to win that. It looks like Celtic have won that on penalties. Unbelievable scenes. But here at the Emirates, at the Etihad Stadium, penalty by. Let's have a look. They're trying to put Bruno Fernandes, not Bruno Fernandes. He scores. I told you that Manchester United was going. You were right, Henry Smith. I think they could go. And what did you do? You were absolutely spot on. And Manchester United have equalised. Although I wanted Manchester United to lose, because now that means that my Crystal Palace are 4 points away from Manchester United. And my prediction for this fixture was Manchester City 2, Manchester United 1. I could see Manchester United scoring a goal, and I did say about 30 minutes ago from a set piece or something, because, and Edison went for the wrong way anyway, but he got injured when he played against my Crystal Palace, and he came off injured during that match, but he's recovered for this match. You're absolutely right, and you have to ask the questions. Why is the referee not giving a red card? Let me just have a look at this. I don't know. I'm not a professional referee. I'm not a professional football person from back in the day, but sometimes you have to question is the inconsistency of some of these decisions. No decision is the same as any other, of course, but the end product, you have to ask the question is 1-1, Manchester City 1, Manchester United 1. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Please check out the previous watch along, which I did Crystal Palace women versus Manchester United women. He ended Manchester United women 1 away, and the Crystal Palace men won 3-1 away against Brighton. And here we go. I'm just trying to double check this. And this is a substitution. Yeah, Celtic are champions again. I thought so. Oh my days! Oh my days! And Manchester United have won it. Oh my days! And I jinxed it because I was saying my Crystal Palace will be 3 points away, and they've just nicked it. Oh my days, Henry Smith. Oh my days, if you have any connections to the bookies, you would be a millionaire right now. I'll tell you this much, you came in and you said, I can see Manchester United nicking a go here. Well, I'll chew on this hat if they end up winning this. Oh my days. Well, not literally, because I've still got my views. Please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I'll leave my broccoli in a minute. Don't you worry. But you're absolutely right there, Henry Smith. Henry Smith. What a pass there by what a play there by Amo-Ameyaw there. And Manchester United looks like they're going to win. Oh my days, Pep Guardiola in the mud. Oh my days. It is Manchester City 1, Manchester United 2. My Crystal Palace went away at the Amex, and we got a 3-1. What a pass there by Martinez there, I have to say. Yeah, I think the title may be decided tonight. I don't know. Well, I don't know. There's still a lot to come. There's also got the January transfer window back, and if they can get there. Remember, Liverpool have not suffered any serious injuries, and but they're top of the Champions League and top of the Premier League for a reason. So if they can still have that momentum and stuff like that, but don't miscount Jamie Chelsea, because they've still got their transfer window. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace here. Henry Smith in the chat was absolutely right. He sensed he had a little whiff and he had a little nibble, and he said, hang on a minute, Manchester United could get a goal here. And he was absolutely right. And look what's happened. They bish bash bosh, Bruno Fernandes there, Bruno Fernandes, not Fernandes, Fernandes scores. I mean, which one of those Manchester United players actually did the leak of the lineup? Unbelievable things. I'm a neutral, and I knew the lineup for Manchester United a day ago because of the leaks, not of the roof at Old Trafford, but because of the leaks in that Manchester United squad. What is going on, Manchester United fans? You've got a problem indoors with the leaks. But tonight at the Etihad, Manchester United are winning 2-1, and Manchester City fans are leaving the Etihad right now. But anything can happen still. You missed both Manchester United goals. You missed some goals there. But I missed the Celtic versus Rangers. Last time I saw it was Rangers, because they scored the first goal in that fixture. But he ended 3-3 after full time, and then he went into extra time, and then he went into penalties. Absolute sins. City can win the bottomless of the season. I'll tell you something. The fact that we scored 2 goals against them, and I think Ruben Amorim must have looked at that Crystal Palace fixture at Selhurst Park against Manchester City. And oh yeah, big up to everyone who's watched because I recorded the Manchester City players arriving there. It's going over 7,000 views. So thank you very much, everyone that's viewed that. But I think Ruben Amorim must have thought to himself, I'm going to look at how, because the style that Ruben Amorim has is very similar, if not to mention exact, as to how Oliver Glasner set up Crystal Palace to play against Manchester City. And we scored 2 goals, and we should have had really another 2 more. So I wouldn't be surprised if the coaching staff of Manchester United, together with Ruben Amorim, would have looked at the formation, not to learn anything from it, but to see at the opposition and who they're going to be playing against Manchester City. And of course, Kevin De Bruyne was taken off. He's not 100%. He can't do 90 minutes plus at the moment. And Manchester City just started with Gudigan there in the pivot today. And has anyone actually mentioned Foden in the second half? Not once. And this is why I'm scared that Manchester City might come in for the likes of Adam Walton. They might come in for the likes of Ebery Eze in the January transfer window. And yes, big up to you, Steve. I think they might, if anything, Manchester City won't be able to recover it. It's the what they're doing in the Champions League. They might be able to turn those results around, but they're just in dire straits. Real talk. And yeah, Chelsea are starting at. Oh yeah, I haven't done the lineup for Chelsea. That's probably come out. I'll have a look in a minute if that's come up. But I've got to keep an eye on it because this is about to end in a minute. And it is absolute scenes. Manchester United turn this around there. Amo-Ameyaw, the youngster there, turning it around. He was the one only trying to correct things in the second half. Real talk. Bruno Fernandes was having a bit of a mare. He made amends there by scoring that penalty there against Manchester City. And Fernandes, that's what they are. Fernandes, they were survived there by Bruno Fernandes scoring that penalty, but then they had to make that penalty. Quite frankly, they could have had a penalty with that incident with Rasmus Højlund earlier on with Walker. Real talk. And Rasmus Højlund and Walker got booked in yellow cards, heads clashing or pushed into against each other in the first half, early doors. Big up to Steve here. Last time Manchester United won where City was March 2021. I didn't know that. This ain't the Manchester City. But if you look at it, look how many trophies Manchester City has won since 2021 in comparison to Manchester United. Over. Yeah, I'm a Manchester United fan. There you go. Enjoy your afternoon or evening there, Henry Smith, for your wife and yourself. Because I'll tell you something, Manchester United have turned this around. And there it is, the final whistle. Manchester City defeated at home. Chelsea fans, Liverpool fans will be licking their chops right now because up there, the top of the table, I don't think Arsenal will compete with Liverpool or Chelsea. Mikel Arteta is only concentrated in the Champions League. Never understand that football club. But it has ended. Manchester City 1, Manchester United 2. I did get the score right. I did say it would be a 2-1. But I got it the wrong way around. I thought Manchester City would score 2, Manchester United 1, but no, it is ended Manchester City 1, Manchester United 2. Absolute scenes. And of course, Henry Smith's wife there, she's happy because she's a Manchester United fan. Well done to her. She'll be celebrating. But you tell your good lady there, Henry Smith, that my Crystal Palace will get 3 points off them in the remaining game between them next year in this season, of course. So we've already got a point off Manchester United, so at least 4 points. Yeah. Especially if I'm wearing my lucky scarf, my lucky hat, and my lucky pants. But maybe we're going a bit too far there. But it's definitely full-time. Manchester City 1, Manchester United 2. It's just one of these. This season is just it's just not going. And this is what I say. Pep Guardiola, of course, technically and a good coach, good manager, but has he had to deal with be able to rebuild a team? And he can't complain. He's got options there on the bench. He's got players there. And not to mention, in the transfer window, they're going to have options. So can he now push it, or has he lost his mojo? Should he do what Jurgen Klopp did at Liverpool and says, look, I've done my time here. I don't really need anything to prove. In reality, Pep Guardiola doesn't have nothing to prove to the Manchester City fans, to the Manchester City Football Club. His record there speaks for itself. And but could this be the moment that Pep Guardiola says, I think I may need to look for a new challenge or just take a little break from football. And I have to say, it's the way they lost here against Manchester United. Throughout the whole match, they were on top. They were creating things, but no last third end product. And Manchester United just turned it there on the around the 84, from 84 minutes upwards. They just created one opportunity, got a penalty, bish bash bosh, penalty stole by Bruno Fernandes, not Fernandez, I should get his name correctly. And it's not just Manchester United fans out there, but Henry Smith's other half is very happy because she's a Manchester United fan. So well done to her. Well done to Henry Smith there, in the sense that he's the one who called it out, because he suggested, you know what, I think we're going to nick a point, and that's what happened. So there you go. And let's have a little view at the table here, how this has affected things. Nottingham Forest has now ended in actually, let me have a look at the scores here at the moment. Chelsea they're going to kick off in about half an hour against Brentford, and Southampton at St Mary's versus Tottenham Hotspur. And but in the table at the moment, Nottingham Forest have climbed into 4th place on 28 points. Manchester City has dropped into 5th place. Aston Villa have dropped into 6th place. I'm a little frustrated with this result, because I wanted my Crystal Palace to just be 3 points away from Manchester United, and now, of course, they are 5 points away. No, wait a minute, that's more now. As for 7 now, they're 7 points away from us, but we can still catch them up. We'll get 3 points off Arsenal next Saturday. And yes, that's right, I said it, Arsenal fans. And please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I'm going to get the lineups for the I'm blabbering on here. Coming to you, Stephen, in a moment. Just a moment. I'm just trying to get the lineups for, if I can find them. Of course, Chelsea against. Well, there you go. Ruben Amorim. It's not just about being a good coach, a good manager, but are they actually lucky? In the famous Napoleon era, where the admiral said, "Can you get me a captain of my ship?" But is he actually a good one? Is he actually a lucky one? And Ruben Amorim has got that lucky streak about him. But make no mistake about it, the reason why he's got this result is because he's put players on the pitch and he said to them, you're all going to field, you're all going to play, and you're going to play my formation now in comparison to what you used to play. And let's see who can cut the mustard. Let's see who can adapt to my way of playing for this massive worldwide brand of Manchester United. And the players are proving that. Rasmus Højlund is used to playing with a 3 in the defense, with that kind of formation, with the wing backs for Denmark. I saw him play for Denmark alongside Joachim Andersen, where Joachim Andersen used to play for Crystal Palace. And I said it last season, and I said it this season to those Manchester United fans out there, you've got a striker there. He's not the end product just yet. He's still got about another 45% to show you lot. Just give him the service. You got a striker there on the books, a young man. He's not injury prone as much as other strikers are in other top 4 team football. Get him the service, and he'll score goals. He proved that in midweek in Europe. He got Nana out of jail. I mean, the amount of mistakes that Nana made in that match, how he started in this match, I'll never know. But absolute sense, I can't find the lineup, and I'm just losing the will to live, in the sense of why can't I just find it? But Celtic have won. Sorry, Steve, I know you're a Rangers pal, a Rangers fan, and it's one of those. Manchester United have beaten City at the Etihad, and I tell you what, in the chat, Henry Smith called it even before the first Manchester United goal. He was like, I got a little sense that they're going to score, and of course, that's what they went on to do. Right, here I've got the lineup for Southampton versus Tottenham Hotspur, and also for Chelsea versus Brentford. And I'm actually just going to eat my broccoli. Mm. 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 Well, just bear with me. Big up to you, Steve. Right, let me just take a drink. Remember to eat and drink while you watch your football. It's not just a watch along, it's an eat along as well. Just eating my broccoli there. Make sure you eat. Caicedo is started for Chelsea there. Right, I'm going to change the... Now, this is where I need to be careful, because the last time I did this, I had to end the stream, and then I couldn't end the stream, and then I had to end the stream, and then I could end the stream. I had to restart a new stream. It was just absolute scenes. So in the headline, or not headline, the main description, I'm now going to put... I'm going to change the main description. There you go. And then it's going to be obviously Chelsea versus Brentford. Just bear with me, people. Why is this scrolling down? This mouse is doing madness. So that's Chelsea. Oh. Chelsea versus... It's Brentford, isn't it? Yeah. Brentford Live Premier League, and also we've got it's Southampton versus Tottenham Hotspur. Tottenham Hotspurs. Here we go, Tottenham Hotspur. Just make sure I've got the spelling of the players and the thing. Watch along and eat along. Right, so then now I need to do that and then just bring that down. I'm just going to save it now. So the description for the live watch along has just gone up. I'll just come to you in a minute, Steve, on your crochet league update. Just be a second. What was I doing? And then there's Chelsea versus Brentford. And then now I need to put the oh, I've lost them. Here it is. I found you. Right. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And I've got to thank everyone for the support thus far on the channel. I'm trying to get to 2,000 subscribers, but I'm just around the corner from 1.5, and I haven't been able to get there without your support. You guys have been absolutely amazing to get me up there anywhere near 1.5. What do I do here? Paste. That's Chelsea. Right, there we go. Let's bring that down. I'm going to put in the Chelsea. Oh, my back is hurting. I'm not going to put the substitutes. I'm just... Oh, Lord, this mouse is doing madness. I think I need to either reload this mouse, driver or software onto the... Because this Bluetooth thing is just doing madness. Well, it could be the surface that I'm using. It could be that. And I'm blaming the poor mouse. I'm going to put the... in the description... Chelsea line up. Chelsea lineup. That's the Chelsea lineup there, and also the Brentford lineup. Line up. And Okay, we're getting there. And then also I'm going to put the Tottenham Hotspur. Of course, they are playing. Are they playing home? No, they're away. They're at St Mary's, surely. Yeah, it is St Mary's. So Southampton versus, of course, Tottenham. Oh, this mouse is doing madness. Why are you doing that? Why are you doing that, mouse? There. Oh. Oh. Oh, what happens there then? Oh, there's nothing happening. All right, this is just doing madness. Let me do that again. So I'm going to go over there. Come on. Why are you doing that? I'm just clicking it there. You're just making it difficult for yourself. There. Oh my God, that was hard work. Right, that's Southampton versus Tottenham. And I'm going to put in the lineups, of course. For Southampton, I can put the copy. There, I can put their lineups. Right, this Southampton. What's the time? I've got 15 minutes. Line up because I still got to find the match. I don't know if anyone looks at it, but I like to put in the lineups, and because at a later date, if I need to look at it, then I've got it there on record. So that's Southampton, and of course they are facing Brentford. There. Southampton versus Tottenham Hotspur. So now if I go to Tottenham Hotspur, here they are. And yeah, I don't know with Tottenham Hotspur. Are they going to be hot? Or are they going to be cold? What kind of performance are we going to get from them? And there's so much pressure on some of these managers. I'm coming to people in the chat. I'm just doing the last of Tottenham Hotspur, and then I can pay attention to your Tottenham Hotspur. And then there's Forster in goal, and there's substitutes there. Finito. Right, here we go. So I'm going to put in the chat first the Chelsea lineup minus the substitutes. Oh, what are you doing that, man? Oh, my back is starting to hurt. Right, I'm saving that. Oh, big up to everybody there. Steve, you said 2-2 Hajduk Rikeja in Croatia League, 89 minutes. Both would go 7 ahead of Dinamo Zagreb, but Regiga would stay top on goal difference. So there again, you've got a top 2, possibly a top 3 in that league in Croatia that are very close to each other before the winter break. So I think they have a winter break there. And big up to you, and big up to Daily CFC. You know what, the Daily CFC, I haven't even got to that. I'm just doing the lineups at the moment. You've actually one step ahead of me. Give me a sec, but if there's some way that you're not supposed to do it, I'm not going to say because I could get my channel into trouble. Just give me a second and I'll find out how a way to do it. But thank you for tuning in. I'm just putting the lineup in a minute. This is Chelsea. Lineup. This is the Chelsea lineup, and where's the other bit? Oh, and then of course now I'm going to do the Brentford lineup. I'm sorry for you guys out there. I've not been able to get their substitute. Do you know what? Oh no! Why did I do that? How do I go back? How do you undo that? I can't really undo it because then that means I have to. I don't want to. Oh, that's so annoying. No, I can't refresh it because then I might refresh the live stream and I might mess it up. Oh, I can't believe I just did that. All right, just be a second. Let me finish this because I can't multitask, as you can see. What have I done there? I don't want to lose the stream. So that's Chelsea. So I need to find the Brentford lineup again. Oh my days. Can't find it now. Are you happy beyond it? Yeah. Okay, here we go. So I've got the Chelsea lineup. So I've got to do the. Oh, I know how to do it. Just cancel it. Yeah. Oh no. Yeah. Yeah. Just cancel. So then if I go back into it, let's be clever. Yeah, that worked. There you go. Right, let's concentrate. I'm just going to try and get the Brentford line up and then put it in the chat. Oh, I better hurry up. I'm running out of time now. Oh, shit. Just done it again. Okay, now this is beginning to annoy me. Just bear with me. To do a simple thing, to bring over a lineup from the description over to the chat, it should not take me 3 attempts. All right. Right, there you go. There's the Brentford lineup. I'm coming to people in the chat in a minute. What's the next bit? Who else is playing tonight? It's the oh, hurry up, I'm running out of time. Southampton versus Tottenham Hotspur. And they do have the subs, so I've got to make sure I don't make it too large. Otherwise it won't fit. Right, in the chat I'm putting now. Oh, you little basket, it doesn't fit. A Southampton lineup. Why doesn't it fit? Oh, there it's because the subs. It's the subs have got too many long names. That's what it is. And so I've got to do copy, delete that, send that. So that's Southampton lineup. This is their subs. Just coming, people. This is the. I better write it down. Someone will complain probably. Southampton subs. There you go. It's the best way I can do it, people, because I don't know how to bring it into the screen. If you're new to the channel, please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Penny for the guy there, back there, and me are trying to do a watch along here for Chelsea versus Brentford, also Southampton versus Tottenham Hotspur. Earlier on, Manchester City ended 1, Manchester United 2. I wanted Manchester United to lose for my Crystal Palace having got 3 points today away at the Albion. We could have gone above them. I know we could have gone 3 points close to them, but we'll see. Right, what's the next bit? So that's Southampton quickly, and the last one is Tottenham Hotspur, of course. I might be able to fit actually all the Tottenham Hotspur and the subs together. Yeah, just don't make it complicated. Right, copy. I hope I've got all the spelling of all the players correctly. Yes, it does fit. Oh, you're a legend. Absolute legend there. Tottenham Hotspur. I'm going to leave it like that. Right, that's Tottenham Hotspur lineup. Big up to everybody in the chat if you're watching. Right, big up to Daily CFC Focus. Big up to the Chelsea fans in the chat. I'm going to find the match now. Hello. Right, let's have a little butch with that. Freezing the computer. Oh, my head hurts. It's been a long day. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I am trying to get Manchester United players were celebrating at the end of that match, like they won the FA Cup, the World Cup, and all the cups once together. Bruno Fernandes is speaking. I have to say that in the first half, Doku had Bruno Fernandes in his pocket. Amount of times he had him in his pocket, and he'd taken the penalty. That took some cojones, real talk, and he's adapting to the Ruben Amorim process. I wish they stopped calling it process. They'll end up playing like Arsenal and they'll never win any trophies, I suppose. City are just... What Manchester City need is they need to get Rodri back 100% fully fit, like now, which obviously is not going to happen, or they need to bring in, sell a few players that are earning serious amount of cash in the January transfer window and bring in someone to replace Rodri. And until they do that, they're going to be in these dire straits, clearly. And also Kevin De Bruyne, they could do with him getting back to fully fitness, I suppose, if you're a City fan out there. But Manchester United fans there will be celebrating their nick to win there. As one of the persons in the chat, I have to get his name right, a gentleman called Henry Smith, he actually called it right. He says, you know what, I got a feeling that Manchester United are going to get a result here, something like that. And what did they go and do? Bish, bash, bosh, they got a goal. And then another goal, and they won. City have been stunned. Real talk. But yeah, come on, they've won so many trophies. I mean, people just moan, oh, the City. What are you talking about? Look, all these trophies that you've won recently. I've videoed your coach in the last upload when you guys visited Selhurst Park. Thank you for everyone for watching that. It's over 7,000 views on it. That means a lot. Believe me, as a young YouTuber, getting to learn how to do all this stuff, it means a lot. It helps a lot, the channel. And they just have to reshape. They've still got a good manager. They've still got good players there. They just need to knuckle down and then turn it around. And I'm sure they will. But hopefully not against my Crystal Palace. That's what I say. Right, hold on a minute. So I can't listen to that there. Definitely won't be able to view it there. Oh, I'm running out of options here. It looks like Wolves are going to target Pereira, which is has O'Neill been sacked? Yeah, it looks like Wolverhampton Wanderers are looking to bring in Victor Pereira. But you know what? The Wolverhampton Wanderers fans, they're not happy with the owner at Wolverhampton Wanderers. It's just one person, I understand, that owns that that football club there. And did you see them fighting at the end of the match yesterday? The Wolves players. It's just going absolute scenes there. And it's like the Wolves are turning on to each other. The Wolf Pack have turned into each other. Real talk. Right. Right, that's not working there. So I'm trying to find the match. Oh my God, I've got 4 minutes to find the match here. This is not working out here. So I need to go back there. Let's try there. Oh, please, do me a break. Leave me alone. Where are you? Okay. I've lost it. I had it here a minute ago. Is it because I rebooted the computer? Ah, here it is. Oh, please be here. Please be here. Oh, I've got to make sure no one can hear it. Can everyone hear me all right? Yeah, I think that you can. I can see it now. I'm just trying to get the Chelsea match up. Just bear with me, please. And if that doesn't work, then I'm going to have to go over here. Plan A and Plan B. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Thank you so much for everyone with the support that I've been having recently. Why isn't that coming? And oh no, I've only got the that's so annoying. So what have I got to do? Let me go here. It's the Manchester City player. They've been interviewed. On one ear, I've got the Tottenham Hotspur, and on the other ear, I've got the what I think might be the Chelsea match. Manchester City players look distraught. I don't know what they're moaning about, what they're crying about, what they're worried about. They've just won, I don't know how many trophies, how many Premier League titles, World Club titles, FA Cups, everything. I don't know how many cups. And you just have to reshape and regroup again. Stop moaning. Can't stand football fans that moan. Just knuckle down and get behind your team and you'll get back up there. How can Manchester City fans complain? Look at all the cups they've won recently. They're missing Rodri. I'm an outsider looking into that football club and I can see it. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace here if you are new. I can see why this guy from Chelsea was asking me where he can get Chelsea because I can't find it anywhere. All I can find is Tottenham Hotspur. And I've put their lineups on the chat if anyone's interested. I'm just waiting to see if I can get the right, it's about to kick off. That's not working out there. That's not working there. Let me go back here. Right, it's kicking off at Chelsea. It's they're underway there at Stamford Bridge and also at St Mary's, and so a lot at stake here, I suppose. So my Crystal Palace, of course, have climbed the table a little bit. Not just a little bit, a lot. Where we've played 16 and we've got 16 points. That's why I want to see my Palace at the minimum. We've won the game against Brighton. We drew the one before that. We won the previous one to that. We drew 2 before that. So no reds there. And here we go, Stamford Bridge. I'm watching Caicedo. I'm about a minute behind. So yes, I have got the live feed. I'm a little bit behind on the stream. In one ear, I've got Tottenham Hotspur, and on the other one, I've got Chelsea match. So hopefully, I'll keep all of you updated. There's Mascherano there, acknowledging Thomas, and there we go. Chelsea at the bridge. Oh, inside a minute. Oh my days. Spurs are 1-0 up. Spurs are 1-0 up already. And within 1 minute, there you go. Tottenham, I say, are they going to be hot or are they going to be cold? And the answer to that question is Tottenham Hotspur have gone ahead. James Maddison doing his customarily darts. Oh my days. Oh my days. Tottenham Hotspur still 0-0 between Chelsea and Brentford at the bridge, but Tottenham Hotspur are leading Southampton, and it's just taken in 1 minute. Oh my days. The Southampton fans will be going, what do they do? When you're at the bottom of the Premier League, when you're in the bottom 3, it's difficult, it's hurtful. There is a player down in the penalty area between Chelsea and Brentford, and that didn't take long. James Maddison scoring. He hasn't even gone to double figures of minutes, and he's already doing his 180 celebration with the darts. James Maddison there scoring within 1 minute away at St Mary's. The away Tottenham Hotspur fans are in full mode. Well, I don't know. Are the Tottenham Hotspur fans, are they going to bottle it? Are they going to bottle it? Please hit the likes and subscribe. I'm also watching the Chelsea. Chelsea got the ball on the right hand side here, trying to whip the ball in. St Mary's against Brentford, and goes for Chelsea throw in there. I put the lineups on the description and in the chat for anyone. Please keep hitting the likes if you can. Help me get to 5 likes if you can. I'll be grateful to you all. Let me just try and get this up. What's going on here? Right. Oh, my days. Oh, Chelsea nearly scored there. Actually, let me concentrate on the match. Chelsea there from outside the box, a header on. And do you know what? I'm not going to listen to the Tottenham Hotspur one for the moment because it's just getting silly. I can't do multitasking for the moment. Let me just get the other one on. Oh, no. Oh. Right, here we go. So it's Chelsea between Brentford. It's still 0-0. Tottenham Hotspur have gone ahead. 36 seconds they scored. And the Bridge is in full tune there. Still 0-0. Are Chelsea going to bottle it, or will it be Brentford who bottle it today? But St Mary's, Southampton, obviously they're in dire straits down there. Real talk. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Actually, what I'm going to do is this is not an easy fixture for Chelsea. Brentford are very, very well disciplined. Build up the way they build up their play. And what's going on here? The referee's just blown the whistle there. He's having a word with Caicedo and one of the Brentford. How Chelsea have not received a red card for Caicedo in some of the previous games, I'll never know. They've been Palace players. Chelsea throw in there. Cucurella on the ball with that dodgy haircut. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. We're still 0-0 between Chelsea and Brentford. Tottenham Hotspur scoring within 36 seconds at St Mary's. Southampton 0. Tottenham Hotspur 1. I mean, seriously, if Tottenham Hotspur can't win at Southampton convincingly, I mean, they should get a result there. My prediction there, Tottenham Hotspur 3, away at St Mary's, Southampton 0. Chelsea are steadily holding the possession of the ball here in the first half. They're trying to walk the ball through in the midfield, through the midfield of Brentford, but they're not been able to do that. So they're switching the ball to left to right, from right to left, and with Sancho there. He has scored in the previous two Chelsea games, if I'm not mistaken. Jadon Sancho. He was brought up um, in South London, near the Oval, in Kennington. If you know, you know. The area near the Oval, if you know about cricket, is the home of Surrey, the Oval, Kennington area. Jadon Sancho was brought up around those areas. And there you can see all the players, Chelsea players that are sitting on the bench. Neto there, of course, is suspended. Ravia, they've got such a squad in there for Chelsea. Unbelievable. James Maddison has been chopped up by one of the Southampton players, but I think he's recovered. He's gonna walk off. No card there. Here we go. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I'm just eating. Madueke, they're losing the ball on the right-hand side. Too easily, in my opinion. But a good through ball there by Chelsea from the back. Now they're switching the ball. It's all Chelsea here. Now they're switching the ball from the right-hand side. Cucurella on the ball. To Jadon Sancho. Good link up there from Cucurella and Jadon Sancho on that left-hand side for Chelsea. Whipped in the barrel. The ball switched there on the right-hand side. Going for a Brentford throwing the ball attempt there by Colwill. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. And when my Crystal Palace went to the bridge, please go and check out the previous videos. Actually, I have a lot of videos I haven't brought, but I did upload a few at the beginning of the match. And with Chelsea, it's the transition from defensive to attacking, the way that they attack with pace. Oh my days! Any side would have difficulty with that. And but of course, Thomas Frank, the manager for Brentford, very well-renowned player, manager there. He will know how to contain a side like Chelsea. Thomas Frank, as a manager, to me, gives the vibes that he's never really afraid of any opposition and sets up his teams. This first half, this first 10 minutes is about Chelsea against Brentford. To me, has a feel. There's a ball over the top there to Jackson. Oh, the shuttle chat, and the goalkeeper pams the ball away. Cucurella comes away with the ball here. Jadon Sancho on the left-hand side coming into the penalty area for Chelsea. Cucurella back away with the ball. Palmer then tries to whip the ball in, but there's the Brentford player blocks the ball for a Chelsea throw-in. Palmer on the ball. Palmer on the ball now on the right-hand side, switches the play to the right-hand side of the pitch, Stamford Bridge. And there's Madueke there on the right-hand side. He has a flight with the ball when he runs with the ball, Madueke, like none other. He's like walking on water, and he's very good, very slick, but sometimes his end product's not very good. Jadon Sancho on the left-hand side, holding off the player of the Brentford player, very strong on the ball, because he learned how to do that in Germany. And Jadon Sancho there pressing the ball. Colwill passing the ball into the penalty area, and the second ball there landing to. It's like a bit of pinball, and Brentford. That's a foul, surely, referee. The Brentford player's down injured. The referee's seen none of it. That could have been a break there for Brentford. And Cucurella coming along there with his head. It's not accidental. What are you talking about accidental? The commentator saying it's accidental. There's nothing accidental about running into the player when the ball's not even there. Cucurella getting away with jamminess of decisions there. Maybe it's that dodgy haircut. And there's a replay of Nicholas Jackson there. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And Tottenham Hotspur have scored 2. Song Heung-min has scored a second goal. And unbelievable. And that's now what? How many minutes is that? Southampton are in trouble. I think they're in serious. I think what they should be doing now is just looking to see how they're going to recover into the Championship. And don't end up doing what Luton Town has happened to Luton Town. Southampton, they're in dire straits. They're losing 2-0 to Tottenham Hotspur. And as it stands, the table, Tottenham Hotspur will be climbing up the table just as Manchester United have done as well. And there's Palmer here, Chelsea. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Jadon Sancho here on the left-hand side here to Colwill. And Augusto. Madueke into the penalty box area, but is headed out by the Brentford centre half. And here we go back to Jadon Sancho on the left-hand side into Cole Palmer. Palmer on the ball. And there's Caicedo there giving a little feed of the ball there. Still Palmer on the ball. Nice little turning around there. Manchester City threw him underneath the bus and got rid of him back in the day. Jadon Sancho, who was thrown underneath the bus by Manchester United fans and Manchester United itself. Playing well there with Chelsea. And Gusto, but the ball is going to have a pop. Is defended. And it's Palmer. And he singes the hands of the Brentford goalkeeper. It's still 0-0. Chelsea 0. Brentford 0. It's 13 minutes. Madueke there on the ball. Good intensity by Chelsea there. And there's Colwill casting the ball. And it's a half a lobby there by Madueke. And he hasn't got the technique to direct that towards the Brentford goal. But he'll get there one day. But at the moment, he's not a finished article, in my opinion. But he's got a great prospect, in my opinion. And it's still Chelsea 0, Brentford 0. It's all Chelsea at the moment. Good high intensity by Chelsea. Cole Palmer having and singeing the hands of the Brentford keeper. They're still 0-0 at the bridge. But the thing is, this kind of style of play can sometimes favour Brentford because against the run of play, sometimes they do nick a goal. And there you go. There's Cole Palmer there, very deep in my opinion. Cole Palmer there on the left-hand side, midfield area is literally... And now he's going back to the position where he should be at the top. Ball whipped in it to the back post to Cucurella. And there's Gusto there floating the ball to the back post there of the 6-yard box area. And Cucurella, did he win a corner? It should be a foul. That's a foul on the Brentford player. How is that a corner for Chelsea? The jamminess of Chelsea, unbelievable. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. And Chelsea corner going in there. And here's the side setting. And I think... And Cole Palmer got injured there. He's hobbling away from that corner. I think he just... Cole Palmer, I think he twisted his knee or something there. Or he's hurt his thigh there. So I don't know if Cole Palmer's picked up an injury there. Chelsea fans will not be happy with that. Cole Palmer is touching his left thigh. He's wobbling. He's trying to run the injury off. He doesn't want to come off. But he's very needed for Chelsea at the moment, being second in the Premier League. He's trying to walk off the knot. He's probably got a bit of a dead leg. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Oh my God! Nearly a mistake there by the Chelsea goalkeeper. Oh my days! Nearly a mistake there by the Chelsea goalkeeper. There. Oh my days! Just gonna get my other yogurt. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I've had my din-dins. I haven't really finished all my broccoli. Just having some where do I put this? Some Greek yogurt here. No fat Greek yogurt. Remember, you can eat while you watch football. This is not just a watch along, it's an eat along. I don't know if it was this watch along. Yeah, it was Shay Arsenal. Big up to Shay Arsenal, who pointed out at the beginning of the live stream that it's not just the football watching, it's eat along. So make sure you do eat as well. Just having a Greek yogurt here. No fat in here whatsoever. All cultures there. Please hit the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. And please hit trying to get to 2,000 subscribers. The support from all of you out there has been absolutely immense. Not far from hitting 1.5. I want to hit 2,000 subscribers as soon as possible. And you lot are making it possible. Cucurella there with that dodgy haircut there, playing for Chelsea. The jamminess of Chelsea there with the ball on the left-hand side there. Cucurella passing the ball, and the ball's coming to the midfield area. Loose ball there, nearly landed for the Brentford forward player there. Enzo Fernandez there with his strap to... He's lost the ball. He's had his pocket picked there by Brentford. And here comes Brentford now in the penalty area. He tries to cross it. And Brentford get a corner. And this is what I'm talking about. Against the flow of play, Chelsea are vulnerable from the transition of attack into defence. And Brentford... And Enzo, they're having his pocket picked there. He has got an injured arm or something, or loud. It's all plastered up there. But it's a corner for Brentford. And against the flow, let's see how vulnerable Chelsea are on set pieces. But at the moment, it's still 0-0 at the bridge. Tottenham Hotspur still winning 2-0. And the ball comes into back post. Please hit the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Still 0-0 here at the bridge. Chelsea versus Brentford. Even Stevens, more possession for Chelsea, definitely. But Brentford has just had an opportunity there. I'm here on 19 minutes and a half. And Cole Palmer pushing the ball out there to the right to Madueke there. Madueke there controls the ball on the right hand side, pushing his way into the penalty area. Whips it in, and Fernandez there. Enzo Fernandez there, having made a mistake at the other side of the park. He's nearly got an opportunity there, and he wins Chelsea a corner. So lovely little link up there by Palmer out to Madueke there on the right-hand side. And then he cuts in into the penalty area of Brentford. And Enzo Fernandez there tries to hit in between the near post and the goalkeeper. But he goes out to a corner for... good goalkeeping there by Flekken, the Brentford goalkeeper there, experienced goalkeeper there. Corner coming in here for 20 minutes for Chelsea. And let's have a look. There's been some wrestling. There's some pushing, urging and grabbing. It's Cucurella. The referee stopped it. And they have scored, but the referee's just stopped it. Referee's calling over Colwill and is saying to them, you need to just stop. You need to stop. Manhandling each other. Tottenham Hotspur are 3-0 up. Oh my dolls, when did they get the third goal? Tottenham Hotspur are winning 3-0 against Southampton. I mean, oh my days. There you go. Here we go. The corner's been taken again, and there's still some argy-bargy in that penalty area. The referee is still up in there. Now here we go. The ball comes in. It's going to the goalkeeper, punches it away. Cucurella and then up on the floor. Just deserves with that dodgy haircut of his. I mean, did he miss there's Sancho there to Sanchez to the goalkeeper. It's back to Jadon Sancho there on the left-hand side, literally working as a left back there. Be careful there. Sanchez is off outside his area. Still Chelsea 0, Brentford 0. The ball's still in play here, and Cucurella there gives away a throw-in for Brentford here. I mean, literally, any of you who had any Southampton players in your fantasy football team, good luck to you all. But here, please hit the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. It's Chelsea 0, Brentford 0. And Wissa they're trying to get to the ball for Brentford. And don't underestimate Brentford. If Wissa gets a chance on goal, he could score. They are renowned for against the flow play for Brentford to nick something out of fixtures. So, but Chelsea well in dominance here in the first early 15 minutes, I will say. In the last 5 minutes, Brentford coming into it a lot better, in my opinion. Jadon Sancho there on the left-hand side there, and there's Sanchez there about to kick the ball out. They're playing the ball out from the back. So it's not just a long ball game here. Mascherano, they're teaching his Chelsea players to do that. And here comes Chelsea on the break here. And then on the right-hand side, she's in there. And Cole Palmer's got the ball. He feeds it out to Jadon Sancho. Sancho feeds it out to Cucurella on the left-hand side. He one touch, away header, diving header, away by the Thomas Frank centre half there. Jadon Sancho there. And it's Colton Palmer there on the left-hand side there now. To me, he's playing too deep, but it's just the way he does. He comes in deep and then he plays the ball out to it on the left-hand side there where Jadon Sancho is on the left wing. To me, Jadon Sancho is carrying a bit of timber on him. I can't lie. If you see when Cole Palmer stands next to Jadon Sancho, you can see that Jadon Sancho is carrying a bit of weight, a bit of timber on him. Real talk. And it's a little backflip there by Jackson. Didn't come off there. And good press there by Palmer there on the Brentford keeper, making a mistake. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new. And don't forget to eat. I'm just having some Greek yogurt. Cucurella there. Was that a penalty there? There's a lot of holding there. Both players are holding each other. I mean, it's like was a competition? Come dancing. That's what they were doing. Cucurella. They were literally dancing there. They were doing a waltz there or something. I don't know what they were doing. Cucurella and one of the Brentford defenders. Referee got in there and sorted it out. Oh, is he giving a yellow card? I think Bree's long throws. Brentford has got a throw in here, and they are dangerous on long throws. I can't lie. And Tottenham Hotspur scored 4. Oh my God! Southampton fans are leaving St Mary's right now. They've gone out to the fish and chip shop on the promenade down in Southampton. Oh my days! Tottenham Hotspur 4, Southampton 0. Oh my days! I mean, we took Tottenham Hotspur to pieces. I mean, I wish we could play Tottenham Hotspur or Manchester United any time of the day. We always get points off those two teams. And here's Chelsea on the break now. Jadon Sancho on the right-hand side. He was playing on the left-hand side. Up to Madueke, and he loses the ball. Oh, Jadon Sancho does a pitch of a ball pass to Madueke. Madueke just couldn't control it. Jadon Sancho is fuming at what a brilliant break there by Chelsea, and Madueke just end product there couldn't do it. I think he is there nearly as an end product, but it's those moments where people start criticizing him, and it's because he doesn't get that last third over the line. But when he's on the ball, when he's attacking, it's Jadon Sancho on the left-hand side here. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Ball's been switched over to the right-hand side here. Tottenham Hotspur 4 goals against Southampton. I'm glad I'm not listening to that anymore now because there's just no point. In fact, I'm just going to halt that now. I don't need to listen to that because there's no need. Oh, it's Jackson! Oh my days. Jackson nearly there. Let's have a look at this again. Palmer to Jackson. One touch. Why are you doing that? You've taken the touch. You see the defender in front of you. Take it to the side. I used to play on Sundays. If the defender's coming across you towards your left-hand side and you're in the 6-yard box area and you're controlling the ball, just move the ball to the right-hand side and you're there in 6 yards in front of the goal. I'm not a professional football player, but I can see it. Cucurella is doing his wrestling again. I swear, I don't like Cucurella. The way he plays is so... I just don't like it. He doesn't play football. He's actually wrestling. Look at that. Look at what Cucurella's doing. Grabbing the player. And how he doesn't get a yellow card. Jadon Sancho broke away there. And Cucurella could not... And Madueke just couldn't control the ball. And if you look at Jadon Sancho's look, oh my days, possession, it's all Chelsea. It's like, and there's Cucurella there. Defensively, Cucurella is a good player, but he's just so annoying when he's off the ball, in my opinion. Madueke there, and Brentford winning the midfield battles here now on 28 minutes. Ball attacking into the penalty area of Chelsea, and the ball's whipped into the penalty area. Oh my days, nearly, and that is now what a block there by Chelsea, because Brentford opened Chelsea up at the back there. Real talk. Brentford, they're coming the right hand side into the penalty area, and lovely little cut back there, and Colwill. Who intercepted that? Yeah, it was Colwill. Colwill, the youngster. Colwill saw that Brentford attack and he intercepted that, and that's why it's still 0-0. Had he not made that interception, oh my days. Brennan with the ball here now for Brentford. Header away by Jackson. He's gone all the way back to the Brentford keeper. He's the only person in his half at the moment. So he's looking to do a long ball now to the far left-hand side of the penalty area of Chelsea. He's gone into the penalty area. Cucurella heads away outside the Chelsea penalty area, and Sancho heads the ball out. Palmer with the ball, ice cold with the ball. He finds the ball. He passes out to the right-hand side, but there is no Chelsea player on the right-hand side. And his first touch did let him down there. Tottenham, their youngster there, Lucas Berg, getting a yellow card there. Why is a Tottenham Hotspur player getting a yellow card and they're winning 4-0? I'll never know. Please hit the like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. I'm trying to get to 2,000 subscribers, and thus far your support out there has been absolutely amazing. So thank you very much. Here I got Chelsea here. Madueke there on the right-hand side there for Chelsea. Madueke whipping the ball in, headed away by Brentford. Is it all headers now away from the penalty area? Cole Palmer whips a little flick over the top. Chelsea again here now. Madueke. Brentford, good defender by Brentford. Cucurella winning the ball there for Chelsea back again. There's a corner now for Chelsea. Madueke, when he's on flight with the ball, the way he runs with the ball kind of reminds me a little bit of Michael Olise when he's attacking. It's like it's like you can walk and walk, literally. But his end product is just not there. And there's a lot of criticism of that. Is Madueke the same version of like not delivering his potential like Nunes at Liverpool? That's the kind of similarity that I have of those two players. Good prospects, but they're not delivering in the last third. Palmer's corner, goalkeeper hit, punches it out. Then Palmer whips it back in. And here we go. Jadon Sancho hits it into the side netting. Oh, Jadon Sancho there, making a difference there. But I also think that he's carrying a bit of timber there. Real talk, I can't lie. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace there. It's Southampton 0, Tottenham Hotspur 4, and here at the bridge is Chelsea 0, Brentford 0. And Jadon Sancho just hitting the side netting there. To me, us carrying is carrying too much timber. Big up to you, Steve. I hope you're doing well. I know your team lost today, and you are probably a little bit ticked off. You're an absolute legend to even still come on. Absolutely. Thank you very much. It is, you're saying that Spurs are, there's not even half time yet. It's 4-0. And Tottenham Hotspur are winning 4-0. Southampton are going down. Yeah, I think you're absolutely right. You called it about last month, I remember. And you said, you know what? I don't think the Southampton people are going to do too well. And literally half of the stadium at St Mary's at Southampton, some of them have got their fishing rods out and they're out on the pier at Southampton trying to catch some fish out there. I'll tell you, real talk, Steve, real talk. Because if they're not doing that, they've gone straight to the fish and chip shop and just gone home to go and watch something else. I'll tell you something. Shocking results for football this weekend. It's Manchester City women losing to Everton women, and also the Manchester City men losing to Manchester United men. There when they're in control there with the first half, a bit of the second half, and then Fernandez, Bruno Fernandez, or not Fernandez, getting a penalty, and then of course then winning there in the end 2-1 at the Etihad. And that's all down to Ruben Amorim bringing in a new formation in. And may I just say that that's been done without Marcus Rashford, who didn't even make the bench today. I'm not saying anything else. What I do know, here we go to Chelsea on the attack here with Jackson here. Big up to you, Steve, there. And that's a foul on Nicholas Jackson there, surely. No, the referee hasn't given anything there. And Southampton is just giving the ball to Chelsea, and you can't do that. They're going to get punished here. And they've won the ball back. They got away with that. You can't give the ball like that away to Chelsea. The way they switch the ball across the play. Please hit the like and subscribe. Roma lose 2-0 and then in a struggle. There you go. Oh, Roma losing that there. Isn't it Roma have got interim manager there, Ranieri, Tinkerbell. I could be wrong. Oh, here's Brentford. Oh, Sanchez coming out of the penalty area. He's offside anyway. Yeah, that was offside. Was that offside? I don't think that was offside. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. I tell you what, if Southampton get any points off this match against Tottenham Hotspur, that's it. Real talk. But Tottenham Hotspur should see that out. And there's I mean, people are saying that that Tottenham Hotspur are playing their best football right now against Southampton. They're playing against Southampton. Crystal Palace, my Crystal Palace got juicy, nice, 3 juicy points off Tottenham Hotspur, and they have no chance with us. Here's Jadon Sancho on the left-hand side coming in, tripping it in. Oh, he gives the ball away to Palmer, couldn't get to the ball. And Cucurella there, looking to do some wrestling on the... And here's Brentford now trying to break away here, now winning the midfield battles. Cucurella nowhere to be seen. Jadon Sancho there is carrying a bit of timber on him, and he can't keep up with the ball that's been passed around him. Big up to you there, Shamrock away to Chelsea on Thursday. Oh, right, really? Okay. That would be a juicy one. They have not played the league since the 1st of November conference. In good to play more football when this is not in the UCL and the Europa Games only conference. Oh, right, I see. But I think, in all honesty, I think Chelsea are going to win that competition. I mean, if West Ham United can win that, and good save there by the Brentford keeper. Nicholas Jackson there was close there to do a little tap in there. Real talk. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Here comes Brentford on their tag. Good ball on the left-hand side there. He's free there on the left-hand side for Brentford. On the penalty, Lewis Potter going towards the ball. He holds the ball. Now he passes it infield. It's back on the ball. Lewis Potter on the ball. Oh, he's offside. Oh, that is schoolboy. That is schoolboy error. You shouldn't be able to go offside there. That's very good organizations by Brentford. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new. Thanks for letting me know that, Steve. That Shamrock away to Chelsea on Thursday. And I think I might miss that one, actually. I think I might have something on that day. But I might not. Shamrock through to the next round, still unbeaten, can get through to top 8. But it's good. It's good for the Irish football to have in Euro football in February when their new season starts. Oh, is that when the season starts in February? And season starts, then they play in Europa in 2011. Played Spurs. Yeah, I think I remember that. Not distinctly, but the name does ring a bell against Tottenham Hotspur back in the day. Yeah, definitely good to see for Crystal Palace were women today that we had 2 players. Chelsea in the penalty area. Oh, Madueke denied by the Brentford keeper, and Madueke there looking to break the deadlock here at the bridge. It's still Chelsea 0, Brentford 0. It is coming up to 39 minutes, and Madueke there on the left-hand side breaking into the Brentford penalty area. It's teased the ball out to his right foot there, and a good save across the keeper. So that was going in, and the Brentford keeper there making it with the left hand there, making a good save there. Very strong save there. He's got strong hands there. Palmer on the ball here down to Sancho. Enzo Fernandez, they're back to Palmer here now, and here he goes, and the keeper saves that. They can't beat the goalkeeper. At the moment, Chelsea have beaten the defenders, have beaten the Brentford midfielders. It is now all they need to beat is the Brentford goalkeeper. They can do it. And Steve's saying they do not Arsenal in 2020. So they've played against them 4 years ago. And so they're on the corner here now. He's got and Cucurella is doing his dancing moves there, grabbing onto the players for Brentford there. Fernandez there on the back post. Colwill was backtracking there. Madueke there on the ball. He's been fouled there, surely. Not on purposely, but that is a foul. Yeah, no, that is a push. Oh, come on, mate. How can you complain? You're pushing him in the back. You literally got your number on there, number 11, as he's walking away. You can't then complain about it. And they're laughing at each other now. There's good competitive there between both of them. Both young players. They know each other well. But good football there from both Brentford and from Chelsea. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace here. Chelsea here got a free kick here on 40 minutes. And Cucurella there with that dodgy haircut there. Still looking to do some wrestling there. Palace on a good run now. How would you... Palace have done since 2013 after being top of the league. We say it's the best season Palace had in that time. I'll tell you something. It's just the way we finished last season. Had we gone on with that form at the beginning of this season, but it wasn't because of the players that came in, the players that got injured, and the players that we lost in the transfer window, Joachim Anderson, and that debacle with Mark Gahey, whether he was coming, whether he was staying, whether he was going to go to Newcastle or not, and also Ebrieze not been no one coming in for him, and of course we lost Michael Olise. So it was a difficult one there. Had we started the season a lot better, then it would have been better. Yeah, I would say so. If it would have done well in 2013, but I tell you something, this season, had we just had a little bit not disturbance of the players coming in and players leaving, we would have done a lot better this season. I think we've got enough quality at Crystal Palace to finish above sides like Manchester United, Tottenham Hotspur, Newcastle United. I know their fan base may disagree with me, but I think we certainly have that. There's a lot of their players that I wouldn't have in my Palace. And we'll see at the end of the season where we all finished. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And Madueke there on the ball one there on the right-hand side against Potter there. And he whips the ball in and no one there. Cucurella there on the left-hand side in the penalty area, flipping the ball in. And Caicedo trying to grab the ball there. Brentford defensively are hanging on there, but to their credit, they have had a few opportunities in this first half. Please hit a like. For me, Liverpool title favourites and City not getting it. I always say, oh, Cucurella gets it. Oh, what a goal. What a header. What a goal poacher. He's doing what the striker should be doing. How is Cucurella doing up there in that position? Gambling. Oh, how did he get up there? How did he get up there? That dodgy Marley, everyone is shaking that head. How can a player with a head bandit like that get a free header like that, dive in the header there, and Mascherano there giving instructions there on his touchline, and he's celebrating the Cucurella. I just don't like him. He's a troublemaker on that pitch. He's just someone that you just don't like. I don't like him. And look at this, having the ball. Madueke gets the ball there on the right-hand side, touches one ball, whips it in, and what a run into the 6-yard board area by Cucurella. He's like a number 9 there. Oh my days. And that's just bad defending. And also the goalkeeper might have been able to preempt that. The quality of the ball being delivered. That run by Cucurella, you can't deny that was top notch, but it still has a dodge in the head now. Oh, Barcelona playing at 8 p.m. I think I'm going to be too tired for that. Literally, I am like really tired, even though I've eaten. But I've been streaming since 12 o'clock today, literally. No, tell you that, since about 2 o'clock. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new. I'm trying to get to 2,000 subscribers. And let's see what the score is with Tottenham Hotspur. They're still winning 4-0. I swear, if Tottenham Hotspur bottle it, no, I don't think they will. They should win against Southampton. Both Manchester United and Tottenham Hotspur winning there. That probably won't help Newcastle United and all these other teams trying to get into the top 10. Towards the top. I've lost this. My days. Here we go again. Here we go. It's still Chelsea 1, Brentford 0, and what a run! What a ball in by Madueke, and what a little darting run into the 6-yard board area by Cucurella for Chelsea, and the header, and it's a defensive error by the 1 minute of extra time being said. If Chelsea win 2 behind Liverpool, there you go. I told you Chelsea would be a dark horse. Manchester United are paying the wages. I've gifted a player there that's playing for Chelsea. Nothing against Cucurella. I just don't like him. I don't like the way he plays football. He plays always between the rules, pushing the limits. And it just looks annoying player to play. He has got abilities of him that, of course, like he scored that goal for Chelsea, but I just don't like the way he plays football. And that is the end of the first half. That is half time. It is Chelsea 1, Brentford 0. Unbelievable scenes. Cucurella got a whack in the eye, on his left eye, but he can't complain. The way he was holding on to the Brentford City players, what's he complaining about? Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Big up to you, Steve, in the chat. It is half time at the Tottenham Hotspur. They're still playing, and yeah, that goal by Mark Cucurella there, you can't deny, man. That's for him to make that little run there into the 6-yard board area. That's been able to sniff a goal there. Kind of remember there when goals that Gary Lineker used to score for Tottenham Hotspur and for England back in the day. That kind of little darting runs of that, and he's not even that. He doesn't even play that position anyway for Chelsea. So he's done very well there. At least, yes, it has reached half time at St Mary's. Southampton 0, Tottenham Hotspur 4. Oh my days! At least they get a little break there from the madness that they're receiving. I would say a third of the home fans at St Mary's have actually left St Mary's, and I tell you, it's tough to be down there. I've been down there as a Crystal Palace fan in the bottom three, and yeah, no, that's a tough one there. So what I'm going to do now is, as Steve mentioned, Barcelona are playing. Barcelona están jugando a las 8 de la noche esta noche. Voy a mirar a ver quién está jugando contra quién. And here we go. I can confirm halftime is Chelsea 1, Brentford 0. Earlier on, Manchester City 1, Manchester United 2. Bruno Fernandes with a penalty. And the winning goal coming, of course, by Amo-Ameyaw Diallo in 90 minutes, assisted by Martinez there. And they were celebrating the way that Manchester United players were celebrated at the end of that match. It's like they won the World Cup, literally. Manchester City fans, they don't have to worry about it. They just need to replace Rodri in the transfer window or get him back fit and get back Kevin De Bruyne, and you've got a very good squad in depth there. And you've won loads of trophies recently. Just chill out, man. You know what I mean? I'd take one of those trophies for my Palace, just a one, you know. Anyway, Brighton Hove and Albion 1, Brighton fans in the mud. Crystal Palace 3 points. It's because of the lucky scarf. I'm wearing the lucky scarf still because we've beaten Brighton away again at the Amex. And Tottenham Hotspur has scored 5. I take it like it's not Tottenham Hotspur 4, it's Tottenham Hotspur 5. Oh my days! Oh my days! Oh my days! Oh my days! Steve, if you're still in the chat, it's Tottenham Hotspur 5, Southampton. Oh my days! Southampton 0. I mean, that is just, oh my god. How many goals is Madison has scored 2. Kuleveski oh my god, it's 5-0. They could go into double figures that match. Oh my days. Let me just have a little sniffle at the table here. Southampton are on -25 with 5 points. Wolverhampton Wanderers on 9 points, -16. Did everyone see those fights of Wolverhampton Wanderers players on the pitch after the full-time whistle? Oh my days. Ipswich Town played 16 on 12 points. Leicester City having played 16 on 14 points, and Everton having played 15 again, and they're on 15 points. But the match that they have to play is against Liverpool, and I can't see them beating Liverpool. I know they're turning around results recently with a draw and a win previous 2 matches, but when they play Liverpool, it's just a different. No, Liverpool just, yeah. That the Merseyside derby is just something so different. As a neutral, I'd love to see that one day. But it is Crystal Palace who's played 16, and they're on 16 points in 15th place, so much better. We got Arsenal next, so it's a good way to us to go into that. And if we get another 3 points, we should go a little bit higher up towards the table. Manchester United, having won today, they are on 22 points, having played 16. They're on one point behind Newcastle United. And Brentford at the moment, as they're losing, they're in 11th place. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And big up to Damo. Big up to Damo. Yes, that's right, the Eagles. We are Palace. We are Palace. Super Palace from Celeste. Big up to your big smile there. Reminds me back in the 80s. I better be careful what I say. That's it. If you know the trance music. Big up to Damo there, 1168. Just got in. Big up to Damo. Yes, that's right. We are Palace. We are Palace. Super Palace from Celeste. Can you hear the Brighton sing? I can't hear it. Thing. That's right. I said it. It's been red and blue, red and blue, red and blue. We are Palace. Did you see those 2 goals from Issa? Oh my days. Unbelievable scenes. Come on, Palace. We scored their goal as well. Mark Gahey, Uncle Mark, scoring their own goal. He scored now 2 own goals against his own side. What is going on, Mark Gahey? Por favor. And Daniel Munoz did score, and he's had a goal disallowed. Unbelievable scenes. I heard the Crystal Palace away fans there. I heard you, Damo, there. If you just got in, we are Palace. We are Palace. Super Palace from Celeste. Can you hear? Oh, that's right. It is so good to know that we've beaten the Brighton. And it wasn't really down to you, Damo. It wasn't really down to the Crystal Palace players. It's down to my lucky scarf here. That's right. I said it. Crystal Palace 3, Brighton 1. Brighton fans in the mud. That's right. You can clip it. You can send it to the Brighton fans. Crystal Palace fans, we prevail. I'll tell you something. I'm not fearing Arsenal in the cup midweek, and next Saturday, I think Arteta is just only concentrating. And big up to you, Elio. Yes, that's right, Damo. You are an absolute legend, coming in there with that smile. And I'll tell you something. I'll start it, so I'll finish again. Bring on the Arsenal midweek in the cup, and bring Arsenal next Saturday in the Premier League. Let's not come out of the cup, and let's get 3 points next weekend, because we are Palace. That's right, and we're red and blue, and we're proud to be of South London. London is red and blue anyway. Never mind these Chelsea fans, these Arsenal fans, the Tottenham Hotspur fans. Tottenham Hotspur are winning 5-0 against Southampton. Over a third of the fans at St Mary's of Southampton have now left St Mary's, and they've probably just gone. Who knows where they've gone to? On TV, not Chelsea games. This is 5-0. Oh right, I see. The thing is, you can't really judge, in my opinion, Tottenham Hotspur. You can't really judge a team. No disrespect to Southampton or Wolves or Ipswich. You can't judge a team against those. You got to judge them only on the teams that are towards the top of the league. And you can't judge Tottenham Hotspur playing against Southampton, although they are just getting 3 points. They're mid-table as it stands. If I'm not mistaken, they're mid-tables. They're 10th at the moment. And I'm seeing the goals now here for Tottenham Hotspur. Let's have a listen here. And the ball comes across. It's just terrible defending by Southampton. It was like a practice session for Tottenham Hotspur. And St Mary's home fans, they're just leaving. St Mary's and the manager for Southampton actually not waiting for his team for the halftime whistle. He actually left before the referee blew. And so basically, the Southampton manager didn't see the fifth goal going in against his side because he was already in the bench in the changing room, and I think he will go for that. I think if you're the owner of Southampton and you see your manager leave the pitch before the halftime whistle, and he's already in the changing room, and your side concedes another goal, you'll be sacking that manager on Monday morning, the next day. So it is what it is. It's difficult down there in the bottom three. I can't deny. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Actually, I might just got time to go to the toilet. Just be a second. Yeah, it's still half time. Southampton 0. Tottenham. Oh yeah. Steve mentioned Barcelona. So let me just go to the quickly. He ended Watford 2, Brest Bromwich Albion 1, Norwich City 1, Burnley 2. Oh, so Burnley 1 there. Of course, in the women's WSL, Everton 2, Manchester City women 1. That was a shocker, just as the men as well not winning for Manchester City. Aston Villa women 3, West Ham United 1, Crystal Palace women 0, Manchester United 1. They scoring that goal late in the first half, and Crystal Palace women did ever so well to try and keep it to a 0-0, and just one last defensive mark actions there at the end of the first half, and we gifted Manchester United, the same Manchester United women's side that faced Liverpool women last Sunday, and they beat them 4-0. They couldn't score against us, but we just gifted them a goal, and they didn't have to score anymore. Arsenal women scoring 1-0 away at Liverpool women. So Arsenal women there doing well there. And of course, in the Scottish League Cup, the final, Celtic have won on penalties. I had a hunch Celtic was going to win, but when Rangers scored first, I was too busy with the other streams. Big up to Steve, keeping me updated with the scores there. But he entered Celtic win with a 5-4 win, Celtic on penalties. And just quickly having a butcher at what you mentioned here. Where are we? Yes, Atletico Madrid won against Getafe 1-0. Let's see if let's have a little nose there if Conor Gallagher started there for Atletico Madrid. No, he didn't. Conor Gallagher, no, he didn't feature. He stayed on the bench there, so maybe he must have been saving him for European competitions, maybe. De Paul starting there in number 5 there for Diego Simeone there. Griezmann and Alvarez up top. So Atletico Madrid winning 1-0 there. And yes, you're right. Barcelona are kicking off now. Big up to you, Steve. They're kicking off against the Gunners. Borussia Dortmund equalised against Hoffenheim 1-1. And RB Leipzig is still playing against Eintracht Frankfurt, and it's 2-1 there for RB Leipzig. In the Italian Serie A, Roma, yeah, you're right. Roma have lost 2-0 against Como. Oh, my days. AC Milan have just kicked off, and they are playing against Genoa. And let me just have a look at Roma. It's Claudio Ranieri, their interim manager at Roma. doing the Christmas tree formation, 3 at the back, and that hasn't worked. Oh my days, that's hard times. Roma in dire straits there, I have to say. There's so much that Claudio Ranieri could do, I suppose. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace here. Thomas Frank there, the Brentford manager now on the bench there. If Chelsea win next weekend and Liverpool drop more points, they could go top of the league. Real talk. Tottenham Hotspur having a training session at the moment. Probably the Southampton players don't want to come out for the second half. Oh my god. I tell you what though, it could be a side like Tottenham that could bottle a 5-0 win, but no, they shouldn't really. Here's Tottenham, is Chelsea here at the bridge, starting the second half. Big up to anyone in the chat. Please hit the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're watching on playback. It is Chelsea here, 1-0 against Brentford. The second half has just started. I can't see any substitutions for either side. Just going to double check. I don't. No, there's no substitutions at all. No yellow cards thus far between both. Oh, hello there. That's a foul, surely. Madueke there. It's just on Mascherano there. Maresca is not happy there. Enzo Maresca is not happy with that. That's a foul. Let's have a look. Gusto there. He won the ball. And then the St. Mary's player then landed on the back of Gusto. So actually, that's not a foul for some. Oh, if Brentford equalise from this, I'll tell you something. There's going to be a stewardess inquiry there, because for me that shouldn't be a foul. That referee. But here we go. Ball being whipped in there. The keeper there catching it. Good goalkeeping by Sanchez. He releases Madueke there on the left-hand side for Chelsea. And Cucurella on the overlap there, getting the ball from Madueke. Cucurella whips it in and wins a Chelsea corner. That's the pace, that's the break that Chelsea are well renowned for. They scored against us at the bridge earlier on in the season. Having said that, my Palace dropped 2 points there. I think we should have won that match. Real talk. A lot of people were saying to me, how could I say that? I was at the bridge. We dropped 2 points. We could have scored. Chelsea were not playing like they're playing now. And this is what I'm talking about. We should be a little higher up, Crystal Palace players, up the table. Oh! It's all Chelsea at the moment. And Brentford are just defending, save their lives. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Trying to get to 2,000 subscribers. And having a little Italian chocolate here. Sancho to Madueke there. And he's lost the ball there. He's had his pocket picked there by the Brentford left back. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. I'm going to try and go into... How do I go into there? Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Oh, a minute. I'm in a little trouble here with the connection here, but the football match is still going on. I'm approaching 15 minutes here, so you guys might be a little bit ahead of me because I still think Chelsea need another goal here, in my opinion. If Brentford keep it to 1-0, anything can happen still. I mean, look what happened between Manchester City versus Manchester United. But I have to say, added on to that, Chelsea are not playing below par like Manchester City are. Chelsea are very much in control with the majority of possession here in this match. But Brentford are not shy or to be scared to be playing the likes of Chelsea at the Bridge, even though they're losing 1-0. They'll be looking to see if they can get any opportunities there. It's still 5-0 at St Mary's between Tottenham Hotspur away at St Mary's at Southampton. And I think the Southampton manager will might be asked to move on because it's Russ Martin, because to leave the pitch before the referee blows the whistle, he goes down the tunnel, and as he's away from his players, then concede another goal. Nah. If I was the owner of St Mary's, I'll get rid of him. Whatever the mistake is, that will be the blame. Here's Palmer here on the right-hand side, passing the ball up to Madueke there on the right-hand side. Madueke there cutting in, try to feed the ball back to Palmer, but he loses it. Bad pass there. Wrong choice there, in my opinion. He should have been a bit more selfish and gone into the penalty area. Maybe even got a penalty or something. But he gave the ball away there. And now Brentford on attack. Cucurella again doing his rugby tackle. Why doesn't the referee give him a yellow card? He's done that on purpose. He's done that on purpose. Look. Please hit a like and subscribe at TLC Palace if you are new. It's Chelsea 1, Brentford 0. And funny enough, that Cole Palmer is playing really well for Chelsea. And Manchester City 3 men underneath the bus. Back in the day, but they did win all those trophies. That's the goalkeeper, Chelsea goalkeeper. He's been fouled. And that's a foul. Please hit the like and subscribe at TLC Palace. It's second half here between Chelsea and Brentford. In the other match, it's still 5-0 to another yellow card. James Maddison picks up a yellow card. Why are Tottenham Hotspur players getting yellow cards? They're winning 5-0. These yellow cards are going to add up, and eventually down the letter on the list. I'm not helping them, but I'm just saying that would infuriate Postecoglou. It's all Chelsea at the moment in the second half. But I'm still only 1-0, and I don't discount Brentford. Madueke on the ball there. Madueke there in the penalty area. Goes out to a Chelsea throw-in. That's a foul, surely. No foul there. I think that was a foul. I don't know. This referee, he doesn't give a foul to one side, doesn't give a foul to the other side. It's just so inconsistent. I honestly I give up with these referees. Or maybe I'm just seeing the game in a different way. I just don't know. But all I know is sometimes I'll see a foul, and it's how you have to say, how is that not a foul? Like, real talk. Madueke there on the left, on the right hand side. They're trying to cut into he has gone into the penalty area. He whips it in, and it's going to a corner now for Chelsea. Brentford defender there, clearing the ball, clearing the lines. Cole Palmer on the corner here. We're trying to whip the ball in now from the corner post. Ball goes into the back post. There is all sorts of madness there. And before the ball came in, and it's Cucurella there again, wrestling. It's wrestling. They're throwing each other into the pitch. It's like wrestling between all of them. They're grabbing each other. He's got to keep an eye on the ball. I'm just pouring some water in my bottle here. And here we go again. Back post, goalkeeper drops it. And Brentford trying to break out there, but Chelsea winning the ball back. And Chelsea now whipping the ball to the left-hand side to Jadon Sancho, who's carrying a bit of timber on him. I mean, literally, he does look a bit of overweight. Madueke whips the ball to the back post, and Cole Palmer tried to retrieve the ball, but it's just bit in there. A good idea there by Gusto for Chelsea. Brentford are completely pushed up in their area. They can barely get out of their own half, and that's through the good technique of work and play by Chelsea. And I mean, they definitely picked the right coach there from Leicester City, of course. And if you're new to the channel, please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. It is Chelsea 1, Brentford 0. I'm on 57 minutes here. And here comes Brentford on the attack here on the right-hand side. Cucurella doing some wrestling there again. Brentford are trying to get into the penalty area. He does get in there. And he's onto it. He whips it in. But Sanchez there gathering the ball very well, confidently for Chelsea. And he's at the ball on the right-hand side here. Jackson, Gusto up the line. And good defending there by Brentford. And now there's some space here in the midfield areas for Brentford. They've got an option there to switch the play to the right-hand side. And that's what they've done. Now it's gone back to the midfield area. And a ball over the top. Jadon Sancho doing his defensive work there. To me, he looks like he's overweight. Real talk. Barcelona losing. Big up to you, Steve. You are an absolute legend, Steve. Your energy, I tell you, I can't keep up with it. Real talk. Big up to you, Steve. And it's Barcelona are losing 1-0 to Leganes. Can you imagine how much Leganes net spend versus Barcelona? It's probably not on the same level. Madueke cuts it in, overstepped. Enzo Fernandez, and the deflection finds Jackson there, and he's offside. Oh, Nicholas Jackson, that's carelessness. Because Chelsea there have got an ascendancy there. You just have to track back. And that's laziness from Nicholas Jackson. He wanted the ball played into the 6-yard board area, but because he didn't get the ball, he just stood there moaning. He should have tracked back because Chelsea were still in the ascendancy there. Brentford getting away with that. It is all Chelsea at the moment. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. It's Chelsea here on the ball here. Caicedo to Palmer. Palmer doing 1-2s there. Those oversteps outside the penalty area of Brentford. Finds Jadon Sancho on the left-hand side. Jadon Sancho driving into the penalty area. Oh, how did he miss? Oh, my days. How? Jadon Sancho will say, how is that not 2-0? How does Nicholas Jackson miss that? Oh, my days. How does Nicholas Jackson miss that chance? Oh, my days. I'll tell you what, if there's any Chelsea fans out there in the chat, Made and Sancho did all the work on the left-hand side around the back of the penalty box area. Good drive, even though I know say that he's carrying a bit too much timber. Nicholas Jackson, I could have scored that. He just lifts his left foot, and how does he miss anything on target there? That's the second goal. Enzo Mascherano touching his head like that. I'll tell you something. How could that? Would that be a costly? Would that miss there? Will Chelsea fans rue that miss there by Nicholas Jackson there? The Brentford goalkeeper is down injured, so he's receiving treatment at the moment. Big up to you, Steve. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace here. Chelsea winning 1-0 against Brentford. Tottenham Hotspur doing a training session over Southampton at St Mary's. And Nicholas Jackson, how did he miss that opportunity? I could have scored that. I mean, you could have scored that. I'll be like, I'm sorry. The amount of money and these players at this high end, if your team is not playing well and you miss an opportunity like that, you're not helping. But if your team is playing well and you are literally knocking doors there to go above Liverpool, because if Chelsea win next weekend and Liverpool continue to drop points, Chelsea will be top of the Premier League. And that goal by Cucurella, which I don't like, I just don't like him as a player. It's just such an annoying player to have play against your team. It's just a wind-up merchant, and that's what it is. He's a wind-up merchant on the pitch, and it is Garley Barlow is in the stands there watching Chelsea. I saw him once. He was coming out of World Foods on Kensington High Street. He was with his mum at the time, so I didn't approach him to get a selfie. I have this saying: if you see people like that, and if it's in a family setting, just leave them alone. So Gary Barlow there, he was there with his parents outside World Foods. It was years ago, back in the day. But I didn't ask for a selfie there because it was with his parents. He was with his family. So I just left. And that's on Kensington High Street. Well recommended, the World Foods on Kensington High Street. It's you get good food there, but it is a bit pricey, I've got to say. And Chelsea last league title 2017, long time, that's right. But it's obviously because of what happened with the changing of the ownership there. But I have to say this, there was a lot of Chelsea fans out there, and there still are a lot of them, and they were calling out the new ownership of Chelsea. Not so long ago, they were saying that they were all this, they were all that. I'm not hearing them now. I'm just saying. I don't agree with what Chelsea are doing, trying to bring all these players on long contracts, etc., etc. The jamming of what they're doing transfer windows. But I have to say, there's a player down injured. Is it a head injury? I think it's a head injury, so they have to stop the play. It's the back of the head, and it's not a. It is the back of the head, so they have to stop the play. And of course, the Brentford fans want them to look at it. But it's not just a head injury. I think it's the neck at the back. So they have to treat that with care. Let's have a look at this. It was the elbow. It was an accidental elbow. It went into the back of Gusto's neck or head. And I think with neck injuries or with head injuries, of course, the well-being and the welfare of the players has to be of paramount of importance. But in all says, Chelsea are winning only 1-0 at the moment. And I'll tell you something, it's only 63 minutes I've got here, so anything can happen. And it is. Thank you very much for hitting the likes, people out there, and please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. You've all been absolutely amazing out there, helping me subscribers going up, going towards 1.5k, trying to get to 2,000 subscribers, learning how to do all these watch-alongs. Earlier on, I was doing the watch-along for the Crystal Palace women versus Manchester United women, and the Crystal Palace men versus Brighton Hove and Albion away at the Amex, the American Express Stadium, and we won 3-0. And then I damaged the microphone or something. Big up to Steve for pointing it out. I got in all sorts of troubles, so I don't know half of the things that you're supposed to press or not press, and I had to end that stream and then I start this stream. So literally, I've been streaming since about 1:30 p.m. I've had some dinners, and I've had some food there, some roast potatoes, some broccoli, and some liver. But here is Brentford on the left hand side, trying to in the Chelsea half, and they've and Nicholas Jackson has picked the pocket of the he's played the ball out, but he's able to get it to Madueke coming into the midfield area. He's had a deflection. He's had a shot on goal. He's had a deflection, but it's still Chelsea 1, Brentford 0, and Chelsea looking to score. There's a fresh of fragrance in the mannerism of how Chelsea are playing on the breakaway play, in the transition from defence to attacking mode. It's actually quite worrying to see, because what I would like to see is all the players not been injured available for Chelsea, and all the players not injured for Liverpool and been available to play, and both of those two sides meeting and seeing what happens, whether it's at the Bridge or at Anfield, and that will be a telling match. If that's not a title decide, I don't know what is. Big up to you, Steve, and anyone in the chat. Here's Palmer on the ball right here too. Sancho, he goes round the keeper. He's still got the ball, and he's teeing it out to the back post, and he just couldn't get it to the back post. Oh my God! Jadon Sancho just teed the goalkeeper out there. What good feet technique by Jadon Sancho. What Manchester United are missing in there under Erik ten Hag, and Jadon Sancho there just taking the goalkeeper literally off the pitch the way he was playing. Cole Palmer, they're feeding Jadon Sancho, who in my opinion is carrying too much timber. He's overweight, in my opinion, and he just couldn't get the ball over to the back post. But he's playing well. Remember, Jadon Sancho is from South London. He was brought up in Kennington. If those of you know South London, where the Oval is, the home of the Surrey cricket, and he didn't live too far away as a youngster from the Alex Stewart entrance at the Oval. Of course, it's the home of the Surrey cricket county, and he's at Kennington, South London, born, bred, and button. And so I'm just saying to Manchester United fans out there, there's two sides to every story, and you lot have not heard his side of the story. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Here we go. Jenna Fernandez out to Cucurella, out to Jadon Sancho. Sancho cutting into the penalty area. He's cutting back out. No, he's still got the ball. Finds Cucurella there now. And then Palmer whips it in to the back post. Madueke, he can't get it past it. He hasn't got the ideas in his brain to do it. Cucurella there doing his MMA moves on the Brentford defender. Palmer still on the ball there on the right-hand side. Get Jadon Sancho doing a link-up play. Good link-up play between Jadon Sancho and Palmer and Madueke in this match between Chelsea versus Brentford. And here is Cole Palmer there with the ball here, spreading it back out there, the wide to Jadon Sancho. Jadon Sancho on the ball, breaking it back to Cucurella, back to Jadon Sancho. And now Colwill licks it after over the end. It's a little bit too high, but his idea was very good. He was trying to lift it over to the back post where Madueke was drifting in. And I'll tell you something. Chelsea should be 2-0 up, 3-0 up, but Nicholas Jackson missed one. Madueke missed opportunities, and that's the difference. If Chelsea had a striker that could score like Mo Salah, or a striker that could score with an informed Erling Haaland, oh my God, they'd be miles ahead of anybody else, real talk. But it is what it is. And see, Maurice Caicedo should have got a booking there. He created a foul there. He stood in front of the ball. He's arguing with the referee, but he knew what he was doing. He should have just got a yellow card. Caicedo, he should have had a yellow card a few matches ago. Actually, every match before. Here's Chelsea on the break here now with Nicholas Jackson there, finding and it's a little bit too hard. And Brentford defending there. Coming up to 70 minutes. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Big up to everyone that's dropped in the chat thus far. It's and here is Brentford here. Potter on the left-hand side. First time or second time maybe that they've been in the Chelsea half, in the second half, I should say. And Janice there for Brentford. It's still 1-0. And Brentford are not a side to give up. And there's Thomas Frank, this side does not give up. They're a difficult, annoying side to play against. And here they are. I guess they're going to play. He's got it. He's going to go. And this, oh my days. How did Brentford not score equaliser there? Oh my days. Oh, he's offside anyway. But what a lovely ball off. I thought he broke away the offside, and it was Johan Wissa there, and Thomas Frank there looking to make a substitution. He's doing something on his touch ball. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace here, and there goes the ball out there, and I don't know what Thomas Frank is drawing there on his whiteboard there. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I am expecting here. It's only Chelsea 1. Chelsea 1. Oh, 1 minute. Just something's not right here. Oh, I just need to clean them. Well, I can clean it with this, I suppose. No, this might damage my. Where's my glass case? Oh. Always loose. Potter on the left-hand side in the penalty area. He gets a deflection for a corner for Brentford. And I'll tell you, it's only 1-0 to Chelsea. And Brentford have got a corner here. Could this be a moment where they get something out of this, Brentford? And Chelsea, Nicholas Jackson earlier on, missing a sitter. Even I could have scored back in the day when I used to play on Sundays. Real talk. With my flat feet, real talk. Chelsea 1, Brentford 0. It's 72 minutes here. There's Enzo, they're pushing the players away. There's a lot of argy-bargy. And the way Chelsea are behaving, it wouldn't surprise me if they concede a penalty. The way, look at Enzo. Enzo's using his head. He's pushing the players away. There's a lot of pushing and grabbing. And the referee should just book him. Oh! I'll tell you what. Oh, here we go. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new. And this is Brentford. Oh, Brentford. What a save by Sanchez. That's a world-class save. That should have been the equaliser for Brentford. The ball's pinging all over the penalty area. All over the place. It's pinged back, headed back in. Ball over the top. And, controlled volley there by Norgaard. And what a save there by Sanchez there, Chelsea goalkeeper. Oh, my days. And corner in coming in from Brentford, but not a very good one. Back out to the corner taker there. Mbeumo on the ball. And he's still got the ball. He's lost the ball. Oh, no, he's whipped it in. Oh, no. No one back there anticipating the run there. Sanchez there keeping Chelsea in it. Ball over number 22 there for Brentford. And he's the ball. It was on target, and the left hand there by Sanchez, keeping Chelsea to that 1-0 lead. Ooh, I tell you something, it's only 1-0 still. Brentford could get an equaliser here, I tell you that much. I bet you Liverpool fans out there, Manchester City fans there, Nottingham Forest fans there will be wanting Brentford to do a number over Chelsea here tonight. I don't think so. I think Chelsea have got enough on the pitch. They deserve to have more in the sense that they are winning 1-0. Nicholas Jackson should have scored for Chelsea. Missing a sitter there in the 6-yard board area. His Jackson from... Oh! Jackson! Nicholas Jackson. He wants a corner. Is he going to get it? Let's have a look. Nicholas Jackson, Jadon Sancho finds Nicholas Jackson. He cuts in with his left foot. I think that's a corner. I think the goalkeeper got his fingertips to it. No, he didn't. No, he didn't. No, he didn't. I think he might have got a touch. Let's have a look. Let's have a look at this angle. Oh, yeah. I think there's a hand. That should be a corner. And this is a Brentford double substitution now. Double substitution from Brentford taking place. So Thomas Frank there doing the work. He was doing something. And Kevin Sharder coming on. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. A triple substitution here taking place for Brentford. And I'm actually going to go into it a bit more because I want to see who's coming in for who for what. If I can just see it. Okay. Brentford, triple substitution here. Roeslev has come off. Ajay's come on. Wissa's come on. He's had a few opportunities. Sade's come on for him. Fabian Carvalho's come on for Yarmolyuk. So triple substitution for Brentford. Oh my God! He should have had a sitter. Oh my God! The substitute's just come on and he's just made it's just missed an opportunity. Oh my days! Oh my days! Brentford has just had 2 golden opportunities in the last 5 or 6 minutes to equalise at the bridge against Chelsea. Oh my days! That should be Brentford 1, Chelsea 1, but it's not. It's still Chelsea 1, Brentford 0. And I tell you something, Brentford fans out there, how has your team not equalised that? The balls comes in. It's only 76 minutes. I've got 77 minutes coming up to it. And I tell you something. Actually, I'm going to take this off so you can see me. Oh, my days. Sorry about that, but it's just the way it is. I'm so tired of it. Been streaming a long time in Brentford. Another chance. And I'll tell you something. It's... at the moment, Brentford are the most likely to score. What is going on with Chelsea? At the moment, Chelsea can't get the momentum that they had in the first half at the beginning of the second half. I'll tell you something, Chelsea fans, what is going on? Are they going to bottle it and allow Liverpool to get away with one? Because as it stands, if Chelsea win next weekend and Liverpool drop more points, Chelsea will be top of the Premier League. It's easier said than done, I suppose. But at the moment, it's here on 77 minutes, coming up to 78 minutes. I've got here. I'm a little bit behind. And Brentford have got the ball here on attacking mode here. And Chelsea look a bit nervous, and they've still got more than 10 minutes to play. But Brentford on the attack here on the left-hand side. Lewis Potter, he has teased it up. Oh, Sanchez, good save. Sanchez is keeping Chelsea in the second half. Cucurella playing the ball away out to Cole Palmer in there, and he's had his pocket picked in the midfield area. And Cole Palmer there, he looks completely out of steam. It's only 78 minutes. It shouldn't be a tight time, but he is. He did get a knock in the first half, I can't deny. His left calf, he was holding it a little bit, but we are now in the second half. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. I'm trying to get to 2,000 subscribers. Thank you very much for everyone out there who's subscribed and keep putting comments and likes. I haven't responded to all the comments lately. I do apologize. I will get onto that. But today I have been streaming from 1 o'clock until now, and I'm absolutely exhausted. The time just flies. But here's Madueke here on the right-hand side. And Chelsea now getting hold of the ball and just resetting the tempo of the match. Just passing the ball. Cole Palmer now with the top playing through the lines. Pass the balls. Jackson falls over himself. Oh, that's so embarrassing. Nicholas Jackson, lovely ball there from Cole Palmer. He gets the ball and he falls over his own feet. Oh, no, not at this level. He's a good prospect, but no, you can't do that. You can't do that. Quite frankly, anyway. And his Caicedo's picked the pocket of one of the Brentford players, and off we go. Jackson 1-on-1, and then Palmer to his left, he's having a shot, and there he goes. Chelsea 2. I was criticising Nicholas Jackson there, and he has now delivered, and he buried that, and they're all jumping on him at last. But Chelsea have got it over the line. Oh my days, they make it difficult for themselves, I suppose. But it is a 2-goal lead now. That should be. They're just 2 points, as Steve mentioned earlier on. They're just 2 points off Liverpool, of those Liverpool fans who are bottling the top place. And Nicholas Jackson, with the celebration, everyone jumping on him, he's now down injured. And that all came from Caicedo. Excellent retrieving the ball back there. And that pass there up to Nicholas Jackson there, doing a little Jimmy there, and picking the bottom left, right-hand corner there by the post. The goalkeeper shouldn't let that happen, and he slots it there. Nicholas Jackson there, slotting it in there between the keeper and his left post, and it's the pace of it. He has injured himself during the celebration. Barca still losing 1-0. Oh, my days. And Atletico could run for Atletico Madrid. Yes, they could. Diego Simeone, although Conor Gallagher didn't start today for Atletico Madrid. If you go and look at the lineup, you'll notice that Nicholas Jackson there, I think he's injured himself, and I think, I don't know what's going to happen now. He might waste some time. It's still 11 minutes. And what's going on here? And Cuckoo's getting ready here on the touchline. Please hit like and subscribe at DLC Palace. Chelsea 2, Brentford 0. Are Liverpool fans worried now? Are Liverpool fans beginning to bottle, being so far ahead in the Premier League and now only being pegged back to 2 points? And when Crystal Palace go and play Liverpool, we're going to get 3 points off them. Real talk. I don't care what anybody says. We're turning the corner. Literally, we have in our manager Oliver Glasner, the next Jurgen Klopp. He was anointed by and it's Nicholas Jackson here coming off. He did miss the sitter, and he basically missed the earlier opportunity. But this one that he scored there from open play, lovely ball up to him, and by Enzo Fernandez, and he did a little shimmy there, lifted it on the right half foot, and while running on the ball towards goal, he scored between the goalkeeper and his left post, and he hasn't injured himself, celebrating. All the players were jumping on him. And Nicholas Jackson there. And this is Nkuku coming on for Chelsea. Another good prospect there for football for Chelsea there, I suppose. It's Sanchez. And I have to say, in the second half, the Chelsea keeper, Sanchez there, he has kept Chelsea in it when it was 1-0 down. So if they're looking for man of the match, I think they should maybe consider their goalkeeper, Sanchez. And they're just showing the Premier League there. They're on 34 points, having played 16. And, of course, Liverpool haven't played. They're on 15. They've played only 15. But the match that they haven't played is against Everton. There's a lot of games in the next few weeks. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Coming to the end of this match here. It's 84 minutes now. I've got here. You guys are probably a little bit ahead of me. And it's Chelsea there, 2-0 2 goals ahead from Brentford. And I have to say, Brentford did have their moments in the second half. And as I say, Sanchez in goal for Chelsea. did some. Oh, hello. Oh, hello, Sanchez. They're coming to the rescue again, and this is another example. And the Brentford player is injured off the pitch. They're carrying on without him. They are just wasting the time. Chelsea holding the ball at the back, switching it. Big up to you, says Manchester City got Villa away next. Oh, that won't be easy for them. And yeah, but Chelsea have got to go to play Everton, and Everton are finding certain form at the moment. So we'll have to wait and see. But Enzo Fernandez crosses the ball in the 6-yard box area, and the Brentford keeper gets the ball. And Brentford coming away here with the ball on 85 minutes. Jadon Sancho doing a high press on them, and he gets a foul there. I think he fell over the Brentford player. How did Chelsea, the jammers of Chelsea, how did he get a foul there? Let's have a look. Jadon Sancho gets a free kick there. I think it was the other way around. But there you go. The jamminess of decisions that Chelsea players get at the bridge. I'll say no more. We all know what we're talking about. Look into my eye. That's right. If you know, you know. Some of the decisions that Chelsea get at the bridge, you have to wonder, is the referees like they live down the King's Road or just behind the Fulham Road, really at all. Chelsea free kick coming in here on 86 minutes. Cole Palmer takes it. The thing's just stopped. I can't see who's taking it now. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And no, Brentford have got the ball. The goalkeeper's trying to play the ball out from the back. And they've given the ball away. And the ball's gone back to the goalkeeper. So now they're taking risks now. Oh, Cucurella there. What game, Cucurella there. And that's a handball, isn't it? Madueke handballing the ball there, surely. Yeah, that is a free kick to Brentford. Not intentionally, it's just a ball as it landed. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Chelsea winning 2-0 here. Brentford did have their moments. Sanchez, the Chelsea goalkeeper, keeping them in the match. Jadon Sancho has been very good. I have to say, Jadon Sancho is carrying a bit of timber on him. I think he's overweight, but he has played really well. Let me just charge this up before the thing dies. And that's charging up there nicely. Lovely jubbly, as they say in South London back in the day. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I'm trying to get to 2,000 subscribers. And help me get to 5 likes if you can today. And that's it. So it's coming up to the last 2 minutes of normal time I've got here. You guys might be ahead of me. It's still Chelsea 2, Brentford 0, and Chelsea going on from strength to strength. And Brentford have had their opportunities in the first half and in the second half, but they haven't been able to get it over the line because of the good goalkeeping of Sanchez. So if you're a Chelsea fan out there, I know you're going to pick your strikers and your goal scorers as players of the match, but I reckon player of the match there is Sanchez because he made crucial saves for you lot Chelsea fans in the first half and in the second half when Brentford just had a few opportunities and that made a difference. And Nicholas Jackson kept on missing opportunities as well until he buried the goal that he finally got in the end. But against a better team and in Europe, he may not get those opportunities as many as he has this evening. I'll leave it there. Real Chelsea fans out there will know, I suppose. Not hearing too many Chelsea fans criticising Todd Bowley at the moment. Just saying, I'm a Palace fan. I'm allowed to stir it up a little bit. And here's Brentford City. Brentford City have equalised. I've pulled one back. I told you. And 2-1. Brentford have pulled one back within normal time on the 89 minutes. Although they've got it down as a 19 minutes on Mbeumo there, and the referee telling the referee telling the referee telling the Brentford players, I'm refereeing this, don't worry about the time. Caicedo had his pocket picked, and what a breakaway by Brentford. What a ball through the lines and staying on side, one touch, and what a breakaway play there by Brentford. And yeah, Sanchez, they didn't protect the goalkeeper on there. In a way, Brentford scored that goal. It's the way that Chelsea has scored against Manchester. And here we go. 7 minutes of minimal time going on. Oh my God. Is Chelsea going to bottle it there? Liverpool fans will be going, please, Chelsea, drop a one there. Thomas Frank, they will be brewing his opportunities that he had earlier on in the game. They might be able to nick something out of this. Please hit a like and subscribe at JLC Palace. Brentford now have got their tails up here, and here we go. And Brentford fans, and what is the referee talking to all these players? Who's he talking about? What's he doing? He's talking Enzo Fernandez. Look, he's wrestling. He's wrestling the players. Look at Cucurella and Enzo Fernandez. He's grabbing the player. He's grabbing the player. That's a penalty. That's a penalty for Brentford. That could be a penalty for Brentford. And until the referees punish the Chelsea players for grabbing players, because they're doing what Virgil van Dijk does for Liverpool, because they're away from the play, and now they're on break, and then they're going to score the third goal. They're playing within the rules, but it's so annoying. Palmer there. Oh, now they want a handball. Oh, do me a favour. And this is Brentford now. And Chelsea win the ball back there. Chelsea freak there. Caicedo there. I'll tell you something. Caicedo there. A few matches ago, he should have got a yellow card. Over 100 million, I don't think it's worth that, but he is a good player. But for me, some of the tackles and some of the cards that he's received, he could have had red cards in the previous match and the match before that as well. Had there been a Crystal Palace player, boom, red card, boom, red card. I'll say no more. Let's call Palmer over the ball here. He's in no hurry. We are still Chelsea 2, Brentford 1. Is there going to be a last twist to this end of this match? Chelsea 2, Brentford 1. We've got 7 minutes of minimal extra time. Oh, that's a bad communication by Chelsea there. So that will be a throw-in for Brentford. And please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at as game on as Brentford scored. No way! No way! Have they scored an equaliser? No, I think this is only one goal that they scored. Yeah, big up to you, Steve. At the moment, I still got it as 2-1. Please hit a like and subscribe at JLC Palace if you are new. And I'm absolutely exhausted. I've been streaming since about 1 o'clock and I need to rest. 1 minute. Oh my days. That's a foul against Chelsea now. As a Brentford free kick now. Look at Caicedo there. That's not football. He just pushed the player. He just pushed him over the way. Why don't you give him a yellow card? Why don't you give him a yellow card, referee? I don't understand this. The referees are scared from giving a yellow card or red cards to Caicedo. He just went over to the player and pushed him over the floor. That's not football. In rugby, you'll be sin bin for that. Chelsea getting the ball there. They're giving away to Brentford. Oh my days! Don't tell me they've equalised. I mean, Brentford. Yeah, I know that, Steve. Yeah, I know you meant that. It's like, whoa, no way. It's still 2-1, and I think it's too late. I think Chelsea have done enough. I don't think they'll make another mistake. They know how to Chelsea, the Gemini's of Chelsea. They know how to see out games like this here and just nick a win. And Cucurella there. Why is not Cucurella not getting sent off for that? Cucurella player, look, he's laughing and he's going, nah. And he's got a yellow card. He's got a yellow card. Let me have a look at this tackle by Cucurella. Look. Oh, he's only 1 foot. He just catches him. And he's indicating like he got the ball. He's such a wind-up merchant. I just don't like him as a football player. I don't like him because he's a wind-up merchant, but he does his role to perfection. But I don't like him. I don't like him. I don't like Cucurella. There you go. I said it. But here goes Brentford there. Ball goes in a deep. And Cucurella's now down and wins a free kick. He's down there holding his head like he's been chopped up. Let's have a look. He ran into him. That's not a foul. That's not a foul. He's run into the defender. He's such a... That's cheating. That is cheating. I'm sorry, Chelsea fans out there. Look what Cucurella's just down there. He's gone over to the referee and he goes, he's run into me. And he's given a yellow card to the Brentford player. Oh, my God. This referees. Please... I urge this referee to look that back on replay. How is that a yellow card for the Brentford player? And how is that? Because Cucurella saw the player and ran into him and put his face into his shoulder. How is that a foul? And that's what they do. That's what Chelsea does. It's so annoying. And if you want to win that way, then fair enough. But that's how you do it, I suppose. Maybe that's how you get trophies. But that's that. How's that foul? Oh my days! That's cheating, and fooling the referee. And the referee should be wise enough for that. He should have booked Cucurella. Says, no, you run into his shoulder. He was just standing there. You run into his shoulder. And now Chelsea at the other end. Brentford get the ball now. The breakaway play now. That's a foul there. Oh, hello. Sanchez there now on the ball at the back. The home crowd are calling for the whistle to be blown. And you guys might have seen the match finished. I don't know. And there goes the final whistle. They've nicked a win there. But the goals that they scored diverged, but they saw the game out. To me, some of that, look, and they're all going over to Cucurella, and they're calling Cucurella out. And Cucurella's like, oh, I'm innocent. I'm innocent. He's such a wind-up merchant. And Cucurella gets a yellow card. And someone gets a red card there. The referee, the whistle's been blown, and the referee is still showing yellow cards. I think Cucurella might have got a red card there. Someone's got a red card there. Big up to you, Steve. I think Cucurella got Thomas Frank is telling Cucurella, just calm down, mate. You've won the match. Just shut up. So he's now, so Cucurella now's got a double yellow card. So I think now, so now he's going to miss. Let me have a look at this. I think Cucurella got a red card there, and that's because he's a wind-up merchant. Mark Cucurella has got a red card because he's a wind-up merchant. I told you he had it coming for him. It's not because I don't like him. I don't like him as a football player, but he's a wind-up merchant. And he doesn't need to do all this wind-up merchant. He's a good enough player technically. And he gets a double yellow card, the whistle blew, and he's still at it, being a wind-up merchant. And that's why the referee thought, you know what? You fooled me once. I'm not going to let you fool me again. There's another yellow card. Eat that. And he's given him a red card. And that might be a difference because that means that he misses the next match against Everton, if I'm not mistaken. So that will help Liverpool. What an idiot. What an idiot. Please hit a like. Big up to you, Steve. You're saying now I'm watching Barca still losing almost half time. Not Barca of old with Messi. Yeah. Henry, Ronaldinho, these players. Yeah. Barcelona, not the same down there. And please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Thank you for hitting those likes out there, people. Sending Chelsea 2, Brentford 1, Cucurella getting a deservedly red card. Technically, he's a very good player, but the wind-up merchant of a player that he is, he doesn't need to do it, and he does it to everyone, and it's just so annoying. And I know I take the mickey out of his barnet, of his hairstyle, nothing to do with that. Technically, he's a very gifted footballer. He just needs to take away from his game the wind-up merchant of the way that he plays, and he doesn't need to do that. And here's Barcelona and Lewandowski having an opportunity there on goal. So Barcelona have had opportunities on the goal. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I am going to call it a night, Steve, though, because I am absolutely exhausted. I've been streaming since 1 o'clock. Literally, my eyes are closing. I have eaten, but I'm really tired. Right, just to end things, I might just keep on for a little bit, just a second. Right, results for today for the 15th, Sunday, the 15th of December. Let me just prop on my back because my back is killing me right now. It's ended. Now I get comfortable with my back. Unbelievable. And even penny for the guy there is falling down. Oh, let me move these peanuts out of the way. I hope I don't get in trouble for that. Well, you can't see the brand anyway. But Lamine and Jamal, he's been injured. Oh, they stepped on his foot there. He might be coming off injured there for Barcelona. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Is it half time at? Yeah, it is half time. Thank you, Steve. Lamine Jamal, he's been wasted there at Barcelona. He's playing there injured, but they're losing at the moment. Right, here we go. I'm going to take my headset out of there because they are on half time in Barcelona. But just the results there. How is Barcelona losing to Legantes there 1-0? But they'll probably turn it around in the second half. But yes, Steve says they haven't got the players that what these. I can't deny. Real talk. Right, today, Sunday, the 15th of it has ended in the Premier League. Brighton Hove Albion 1, Crystal Palace. Why is my scarf upside down? Why is my scarf upside down? You can't have that. You can't have that. Unbelievable, says that's better. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Red and blue. That's what London is. London is red and blue. So any Chelsea fans out there, any Arsenal fans, we're coming for you. Look into my eye. Midweek, we're going to knock you out of the cup. And at the weekend, we're going to get 3 points off you lot. Real talk. You've got Ebrieze there. We've got John Philip Mateta. Crystal Palace today. Brighton Hove Albion 1. Crystal Palace 3. 1, 2, 3. Écoutez, mesdames et messieurs, real talk. We are Palace. We are Palace. Super Palace from Celeste. Can you hear Brighton sing? I can't hear it. Thing. That's right. I said it. I said it. I said it. I said it. I said it with chest. Real talk. My lucky scarf. Penny for the guy there. That shirt there has been signed by Daniel Munoz and Jefferson Lerma. Stay up there, penny for the guy. Don't fall over. What's wrong with you? I'm trying to end the stream here. And what a goal there by that goal against Barcelona. Oh, my days. Anyway, it is I'm going to end it because it's over 4 hours. And I'm not gonna, but Brighton 1, Crystal Palace 3. I've got to milk it because Crystal Palace have won against Brighton today. And I'm absolutely happy for Oliver Glasner, the staff there, and the players. Massive 3 points. We've played 16. We've got 16 points. Let's keep pushing up. Let's finish above those Manchester United fans. Let's finish above those Tottenham Hotspur fans. Let's finish above those Newcastle United fans. And let's get into the top 10. Real talk, come on, Crystal Palace, you can do this. Also, shock of the weekend as well, Manchester City 1, Manchester United 2. Manchester City hitting the first goal, but then Manchester United getting a penalty in the second half. Bruno Fernandes taking the pen, and then an amazing play there by Lisandro Martinez, linking up there with Amo-Ameyaw, Diallo, for Manchester United on the 89 minutes, and Manchester United winning there. And that shows that without Marcus Rashford, Manchester United can overcome and beat the likes of Manchester City at the Etihad. Now, that tells you that the players are trying to respond to the new formation for Ruben Amorim. I reckon he looked at to see how Crystal Palace managed to score 2 goals past Manchester City, because that's what we did, although we drew with them. And I don't think I'm saying that he learned off Crystal Palace. What I'm saying is that how we've scored those goals and how we broke down the lines of Manchester City to score our goals. And Manchester City, they're very vulnerable there. Manchester City fans don't need to complain. I think they've won loads of trophies recently. They just need to get Rodri back from injury, or they need to get a replacement in. They've got money. They've got loads of money. And if they can't spend because of fair play, then you need to get rid of players. That's what everybody else has to do. Down in the bottom of the table, you've got to get rid of players so you can buy. It's not difficult. It's not scientific. It's just logic. Logic dictates that you've got to get rid of players that are not performing for you, who are on considerably high wages, get them off the books somehow, and then bring on some fresh meat. The only thing I'm worried about is that they might come for some Crystal Palace players. Pep Guardiola has like the look of Ebrieze, Adam Walton, other players there, so we have to wait and see. Now, it ended Manchester City 1, Manchester United 2 in the Premier League. Chelsea 2, Brentford 1. Chelsea, most of the game has been 1-0 for them. Good possessional plays. Brentford had opportunities in the first half and in the second half. Chelsea fans out there, if you're going to give player of the match to any of the people that scored goals for you lot, fair enough. It's your club, it's your players. But as an outsider looking in, your goalkeeper, Sanchez, made crucial saves when you were just 1-0 up, and Nicholas Jackson kept on missing sitters. I mean, my grandma, I could have scored them. Real talk. Back in the day when I used to play in North London, Highbury Fields, real talk, that would have been, I would have scored it even with my flat feet. It ended Chelsea 2, Brentford 1 at the end. Cucurella, who technically is a good player, but I just don't like him. I've never liked him. I don't like him, never will. But technically, he's a good player. But he got himself sent off because he's such a little wind-up merchant. And even after the whistle blow, he was still at it, winding up, who me, and then doing a little bit of wind-up. And in the end, the referee caught onto it and says, right, you've duped me. You've made me give yellow cards to the opposition when you were wind-up merchant, creating a goal, creating fouls that shouldn't be, trying to fool me as a referee. The referee says, right, have a eat one of these and eat another one of these. Giving him 2 yellow cards, and he got a red card. So Cucurella now misses the next match, I think, against Everton, and it's making it difficult for himself and for his team. He thinks he's been a wind-up merchant, he's been hoo. Well, you just made it difficult for your own teams and for your fans to get that over one more step and get over Liverpool. So Liverpool fans there will be disappointed that Chelsea got 3 points today, but they'll be happy that Cucurella, who's crucial to the lineup, has got himself under no pressure a yellow card, even after the whistle had blown. The match was finished. There was no football being played. He was still being a wind-up merchant. He got himself a yellow card. Another one, he got himself a red card after the whistle had blown for full time. That is just absolutely stupid. Absolutely no. Also, it ended at St Mary's, Southampton 0, Tottenham Hotspur 5. You cannot judge Tottenham Hotspur against Southampton, even though they've won 5-0. My Crystal Palace completely spanked Tottenham Hotspur back into the mud earlier on in the season, and Southampton 0, Tottenham Hotspur 5. St Mary's home fans were leaving in the first half. I reckon that before halftime, a third of the home capacity had left St Mary's feeling absolutely glum on that. Now, Scottish Premiership, it ended at Kilmarnock 1, Hearts 0. I don't remember doing a prediction for that one, so I'm not going to go into that one. The Championship, Watford 2, West Brom and Albion 1. The Canaries, the Yellow Canaries, Norwich City 1, Burnley 2. In the Women's Super League, Everton Women 2, Manchester City Women 1. Oh my God, Manchester City Women, I thought you were going to win this match, and I needed Everton Women to drop points and get a lower goal difference. And what happened? Manchester City Women completely bottled it. What is going on? And not just the men's side, but the women's side, bad day at the office for both squads, no doubt. It ended Everton Women in the 2, Manchester City 1 in the Barclays Women's Super League. Aston Villa 3, West Ham United Women 1. Also, Crystal Palace Women 0, Manchester United Women 1. We did so well. I feel absolutely gutted for Laura Kaminsky and all the Crystal Palace women players. They did so well to keep Manchester United women's side and their progressive build-up play and attacking play. And I'll tell you something. We kept them at bay in the first half, and in the last kick of the first half, in added time, literally in the last kick, we just bad decisions at the back. We've got to iron out those bad decisions at crucial times in the matches, because in the WSL you don't get second chances. But I feel for the Crystal Palace women. They did ever so hard, because the Manchester United lineup that started against the Crystal Palace women today is the very same lineup that started against Liverpool women last Sunday, and Manchester United women won 4-0 against Liverpool women and last Sunday. But against today, against the Crystal Palace women, they couldn't materialize that performance, but we gifted them an unforced error, and the squad in depth and the good quality players that Manchester United have, if they're gifted an opportunity, that they don't think about it twice. And bish bash bosh, in additional extra time, at the end of the first half, they went one goal ahead. In the second half, we had opportunities. Molly May Sharp came on, Weirden came on as well. And we had opportunities. We had opportunities in the first half as well, but we just couldn't get it over the line. And absolutely gutted for the Crystal Palace women. But keep going, Crystal Palace women players. Keep going, Laura Kaminsky. Keep at it. The results will come in. I know they will, because you don't give up on each other, and you don't give up playing for Laura Kaminsky and for Crystal Palace. So keep going, Crystal Palace women. You will climb that WSL table. Also, it ended Liverpool 0, Arsenal women 1. Of course, the Arsenal women's team, their new manager, Rennie Slenders, who was appointed formerly, she's starting to pick up results. Russo, I think it was scored. Yeah, Russo scoring for Arsenal. The Lionesses there on early doors, not early doors, but in about 20 minutes into the match there. Liverpool women 0, Arsenal women 1. Oh, big up to you. Yeah, I'm also got the Barcelona. Are you watching Barcelona? Yeah, they're still losing. I'm on 45 minutes, Steve. Yeah, I mean, they got Lewinsky playing, Jemison. They got so many talented players still there in Barcelona, but yeah, Barcelona shouldn't lose away or at home against the side of who they're losing right now. That's it. That's quite shocking there, I have to say. But yeah, I can see it here in front of me, Steve. Big up to you, Steve. Still 1-0, I can see it. Also, in the Scottish League Cup, the champions of the League Cup, he ended Celtic 3, Rangers 3. He went into extra time, no more goals scored. Then it went to penalties, and Celtic won 5-4. Close your ears, Steve. I know you are a Rangers fan. Oh my days! Before the match, I had a hunch that Celtic was going to win because of the form that they've had in the Scottish Premier League. That's all. I just had a hunch that they were going to pull it off. I didn't think they were going to win on penalties. I mean, who can predict that? But I thought they were going to win an open play. But when Rangers scored first in the Scottish League Cup final, I thought, hello, Rangers might have. But then it went from 1-0 up. It went to 1-1, then Celtic took the lead, and then Rangers equalised, and then Celtic took the lead, and then Rangers equalised again. It was absolute scenes. It ended at 3-3, but Celtic won on penalties. And this is Barcelona here. Actually, hold on a minute. There might be some changes here. Barcelona match. Anyway, and also I can confirm that it did end it. RB Leipzig 2, Eintracht Frankfurt 1, Borussia Dortmund dropping points there against Hoffenheim in 1-1, and in La Liga, Diego Simone's Atletico Madrid won 1-0 against Getafe, and as you mentioned, Steve, there in the chat, it is Barcelona 0, Leganés 1. Lewandowski, Rafinha, Leeds United player there, winning a corner there for Barcelona, and let me that's offside. Lewinsky there with a header, with a diving header there, Steve. I don't know if you're watching it. Ball whipped in there. Lovely little ball there. Yeah, he's offside. Just diving header by Lewinsky there. That's the type of striker that I think Arsenal should have. And Barcelona still losing there by 1 goal to Leganés there. Actually, I'm going to have a look at the table there while we're here in the Spanish La Liga. Barcelona is still top as it stands, played 18 on 38 points. But Atletico Madrid were winning today. They're on 38 points with a goal difference of plus 20, and Barcelona got a goal difference of plus 30. So there, and it's still open doors there. Real Madrid are still having played 17. Literally, Atletico Madrid have played 1 game less than Barcelona. So Real Madrid has also have played 1 game less, and they're on 37 points. So it's out of those top three, Steve, or anyone in the chat listening, Barcelona, Atletico Madrid, or La Real Madrid, and Los Galácticos, Los Blancos, they're in third place with having played 17 with 37 points. And here comes Barcelona on the left-hand side, and he picks the back post there as a player has gone down injured. And there seems to be the way Barcelona are playing at the moment. They just they seem to me, as an outsider looking in to Barcelona, they look like individuals out there. And it's not like them to play like this. That's a foul. But the number 6, he went like this. I just hit him in the chest. They didn't even use the shoulder. He just went, boy. Unbelievable scenes. I mean, Leganés, they are 15th. They lost the previous match. They drew the previous match, and they lost the previous match. They're on 17 games played, and they've only got 18 points. So Leganés there, who Barcelona are losing to right now, are in 15th place. They're just 2 places above the drop-off points in the La Liga. Valencia absolutely in the mire there with 10 points only with 15 played. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. And it's still Barcelona losing there to Leganés 1-0. How many minutes? Oh, I don't think I can last another 45 minutes. I am absolutely exhausted, Steve, if you're still there. Right. Let me just go. There is football tomorrow, if I'm not mistaken. There is a match tomorrow. Yes, Bournemouth versus West Ham, of course. Right, let me just quickly go back to the Premier League table. I'm listening and looking at the Barcelona game, just in case they score while I'm doing this. Premier League table on Sunday, the 15th of December. Of course, Bournemouth versus West Ham play tomorrow. And also, there is a game that was cancelled because of the bad weather last week. And, of course, that was Everton versus Liverpool. I'm not sure it might have been Liverpool versus Everton, but the Merseyside derby out there. And so that's the team, that's the game that's missing at the moment. But going from bottom to top, Southampton, Wolverhampton Wanderers, and Ipswich Town there, propping up the bottom three. Southampton on 5 points, Wolverhampton Wanderers on 9 points, and Ipswich Town on 12 points, respectively, of the order that I said there. Just above the drop-off zone is Leicester City with 14 points. Everton with just 15 points, having played 15, of course, because they haven't played that Liverpool game that got cancelled because of the weather. I don't expect them to beat Liverpool. But, I mean, in the Merseyside derby, anything can happen. But I just can't see Liverpool losing to Everton. I think that's just a different... Even if they're hitting a little bit of dip in form in the Premier League, they don't lose against Everton. They won't. Anyway, it's just a gut feeling that I have. Crystal Palace are in 15th place with that massive win today away at Brighton. Having played 16, we're on 16 points. That's better. And here's Leganes there. I'm going to do a short corner. I don't know. They're wasting time. I don't know. But Crystal Palace, they're on 16 points. West Ham United, who are playing tomorrow night, they're just 2 points away on 18 points, having played 15. And who were they playing? Bournemouth. Oh, Bournemouth all the way up in 7th place. So if they win tomorrow more than 2 goals, they could even go above Manchester City. Oh, my days. Manchester City could drop out of Europe. Oh, my days, potential. Oh, my days. They'll be all right. Manchester City fans, you don't need to worry. You've got a good squad. You just need to replace Rodri in the transfer window, or you need to get him back fully fit and get a Kevin De Bruyne back fully fit. And there's the Barcelona injured players there on the bench there. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Steve, if you're still there, I am still on 54 minutes. And also on the top end of the Premier League, Liverpool on 15, played 15 on 36 points. Chelsea now 2 points behind on 34 points. Of course, because Liverpool have drawn the previous 2 games and Chelsea have won the previous 5 matches. So there you go. Arsenal have drawn the last 2 matches, won the lot. So hopefully next Saturday that will be a loss for them, and Crystal Palace will get another 3 points. Nottingham Forest are top 4. Well done, those Nottingham Forest fans out there, annoying as they are when they come to Selhurst Park. Oh my God, they make scenes and they talk too much and they go over the top. Real talk, their celebrations are absolutely... When they score at Selhurst Park against my Palace, oh no, I can't stand that. But they're absolutely brilliant. The Nottingham Forest fans out there, I can't tell you, they fill up that allocation there in the Arthur Way stand. But they are 4th at the moment in the Premier League, having played 16 on 28 points, having won the last 2 matches. Manchester City are in 5th place, having played 16 on 27 points. And as I say, if Bournemouth beat Brighton tomorrow, more than 2 goals, they will go above Manchester City. And here is Barcelona with an attack there by the goalkeeper Gavin. The double substitution coming there for Legantes. Diego coming on. And there's too many Diegos here. Back in the day, there was only one Diego, and that was me. And then after me, it was Maradona. It's like, real talk, what's going on, man? There's too many Diegos. Manchester United have just signed their first signing for Ruben Amorim. It's Diego Leon, a Portuguese player there. Not Portuguese, from Portugal, from Paraguay. What am I talking about? He's from Paraguay. They bought a youngster, so that's the first signing for Ruben Amorim, Diego Leon. If you're a Manchester United fan and you haven't done your homework on Diego Leon, wake up. Stop listening to all these rumours of your teammates of your players leaking out stuff. Stop talking about the leaking roof. Concentrate on the players that your Ruben Amorim are trying to sign, and they have signed. Fabrizio Romano confirmed it. They signed Diego Leon, Paraguayan international young player. And if you don't know about him, I shouldn't have to tell you about him. So come on, Manchester United fans out there. I mean, like, please, real talk, absolute calamityness of Manchester United. I know you got to win to with a header there by Lewandowski there, a free header there. He could not get it down. He got it off his ball in there by Rafinha, I think, and the ball was wonderful in there. I think it came off his shoulder. And now that the double substitution is coming on for. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Thank you for getting me to 5 likes today, everybody out there. That was my target. And you're all absolutely legends out there. If you're watching on playback, the subscriptions, the watching and the liking and all the comments, I've got to go back and answer all those comments that I've got. I haven't had time. I've got to make time for that. Big up to you, Steve, if you're still there. And Munir out, and they're also they're changing the formation here because it's not defender for defender and attacker for attacker there. Barcelona player there down injured. He's not happy. This referee is not giving any fouls on the way to Barcelona players, and they're all complaining on the pitch. And also, hello, Barcelona here. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace here. So there you go, Brighton, Hove and Albion, because they lost against my Crystal Palace today. Big up to Hamo, who Crystal Palace won against Brighton. Crystal Palace 3 away at the Amex. It was Brighton that only got scored 1, and actually they didn't score that goal. It was Mark Gay who scored an own goal. Another own goal for Mark Gay. He's going to go into. I hope he doesn't go into double figures this season. Scoring own goals. I'm sure he won't. The lineup here is. And Rafinha, is that a Barcelona penalty? Por favor, penalty, por favor. ¿Por qué no? Ay, Dios mío. Ay, van a mirar al cuadro. Rafinha got chopped up in the penalty area. This could be a Barcelona penalty. And let's have a look. And no, the ball's gone out of play. Is the ball gone out of play? Rafinha, they might have to look at 2 things. They might have to look if it was a penalty, and they have to look to see if the ball actually went out of play here, because Rafinha was being ushered out. Oh, to me, that went out, or maybe not. I think the whole ball has to come off the line. Let's have a look. If the ball was out, it's a goal kick because Rafinha had the last touch, and then he got fouled in a penalty. So let's have a look and see what's happening there. The referee's gone over to the screen. Oh, no, it's not. It's not gone over to the screen. It's carrying on. Please hit a like and subscribe. Just watching the Barcelona. They're losing 1-0. Oh, my days. So Brighton down to 9th place, having played 16, but they're on 24 points. So a bit of pressure there on their manager. Big win for Tottenham Hotspur. Tottenham Hotspur men today against Southampton. They're up to 10th with 23 points, the same as Brentford, Newcastle United, with Manchester United propping them underneath there in 13th place with 22 points. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace, trying to get to 2,000 subscribers and to 5 likes. We have hit 5 likes. Thank you very much, everyone who dropped in. Big up to you, Steve. Actually, I'm going to go through the chat and let's thank everyone. Steve ROC, thank you very much. Damo, big up to you, Damo. If you went to the match, big up to you. Congratulations. Absolutely envious of you. But I heard you singing there, the way Crystal Palace fans there. Damo there, 1168. Well done. and it's Steve RFC there. Also, thank you to Daily CF Focus there for asking how you watch the Chelsea. Quite frankly, I'm a Crystal Palace fan, and I know how to watch your matches when they're streamed on different networks. If you don't know how to do that and you're a Chelsea fan, oh my God. But I could have helped you, but not if you're not supposed to know. If I'm not to say, I don't want to get my channel into trouble. Henry Smith, an absolute legend. Thank you very much for dropping in, and I'm glad that you are happy today, because I think you mentioned that your dear wife is a Manchester United fan. So obviously she's happy because Manchester United won against Manchester City today, and they won against my Palace in the women's WSL. So I suppose she's happy, and I hope you're happy too. Thank you for dropping in, Henry Smith. I know you're not there yet, but just thank you today. And big up to Shay Arsenal at the beginning of the watch along, pointing out I'm going to eat my broccoli. I haven't, it's gone cold now, but I will eat it. He noticed that I was still eating. He said, "Is this an eat along?" And it is. Make sure you eat your greens. That's what the Crystal Palace players are doing. Make sure you eat greens. Barcelona players need to eat some greens like this, and they're creating opportunities here. And but yes, an eat along. There's nothing wrong with eating while you watch football. Real talk. Real talk. Hold on, I'm just going to eat my broccoli. Mm. Mm. Um, there it is. I couldn't find it. I couldn't find it, but Legan is, of course, scoring early doors in the 4th minute. Barcelona. And here he goes. Barcelona. Is that not a penalty for Barcelona? Barcelona have had so many penalty shouts there. Oh, my days. Let's have a look. He got the ball. No, the defender got the ball. That's okay. There's no contact on the player, really. He got the ball. The player went down, but the defender got the ball. Double substitution there coming on for Barcelona. Let's have a little look at here. Let me look at the lineups to get the names correctly. Substitution here for Barcelona. Lewinsky's come out, and Ferrani coming on, and Almo been substituting, and Fermin coming on. So Barcelona there. Oh, I just realized they are playing at home. Oh my God. Barcelona losing at home. I'm so tired. Oh my God. Oh my days. Give me a strip. I'm so tired. I've just realized, Steve, if you're still there, or anyone in the chat, that Barcelona are actually playing at home, of course, at the Estadio Olympics Luis Compania Stadium. Oh my days. They're playing at home and they're losing 1-0 to Leganes, who are like 15th or 16th in La Liga. Oh my God. Barcelona. And I can confirm that Lewinsky has been substituted and Ferran Torres has come on, and Dani Almo was substituted with Fermin Lopez coming on, both at 66 minutes, of course, in the second half. Look at that bench. Look at that bench. Where is that player that... he must be injured. what's that play that Manchester? Somebody, Frank de Jong is on the bench and he's not even getting a look in. He must be earning so much money that he can't. It's weighing him down to come off the bench. Maybe that's why Manchester United. That's why he didn't go to Manchester United, because he's earning so well at Barcelona. But the manager of Barcelona, Marcus Sorg, big pressure for him. He's losing at home against Leganes, and they don't mess about there. They might sack him. Borja Jimenez, the manager for Leganes, I mean, he's brought on Diego Garcia on 58 minutes, replacing Miguel de la Fuente and Nastastic coming on for Haddadi on the same 58 minutes. So also double substitution there just before the Barcelona. So really, Leganes they're clicking there first, but it's still Barcelona 0, Leganes 0. I thought Barcelona were away. I'm just so tired. I didn't realize the stupidity of that. But there you go. But Barcelona is still losing. You know what? I'm going to stick with it. I've already gone into it. It's Barcelona 0, Leganes 1. We're on 70 minutes. You just got 20 minutes to go. I might as well just see it out. You know what? While I'm here, I'm going to see if I can get the lineup. If I can get the lineups up, what I'll do is I'll put it on the no, I can't see the lineup. I'm not going to type in all the players by hand. I am too tired to do that. Real talk. Lamine Yamal for Barcelona. How are they doing that? Yeah, no, I'm not gonna. I've got the lineups here, but I'm not gonna type them up. I'm too tired. And here's Barcelona here on the attack. Good. Oh, why did they take Lewinsky off? Oh my God, he would have buried that cross if he was in the 6-yard board area. This is the problem. Why did you take Lamine Yamal there? He's had a few knocks during this match, but he's not been able to show what he can do on the pitch. And Barcelona are on huge pressure here. There's a lot of whistles here at the home of Barcelona. Oh my God. Oh my God. They shouldn't be losing 1-0 against Leganes there, who are like 15th or 16th in the Spanish La Liga. Oh my days. And coming up to 70 minutes here, Barcelona are still losing 1-0. Please keep a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I'm trying to get to 2,000 subscribers. I don't know how to. No, I'm too tired to type in this play. Oh, Barcelona nearly got through there, but their goalkeeper getting the ball and clearing it. It was offside anyway. 71 minutes, Barcelona 0, Leganes 1. Let me have a look at the other scores in La Liga. No, this is the only match that's going because Atletico Madrid 1, Getafe 0, Deportivo Alves 1, Athletic Club 1, and also Real Sociedad 0, Las Palmas 0, Villarreal 1, Real Betis 2, and Barcelona 0. Leganes 1. It is just coming up to 71 minutes. No, I'm on 70 minutes. Yeah, 71 minutes. 70 minutes, but my signal keeps on dropping. I should really change the description, but I'm too tired to do it. How can I get the well, I got the line up there. How can I put it on the Many of you wondering why I put the line up on the chat, because I don't know how to do it on the screen and all that nonsense. I don't think you can do it on Studio, but if there is, I don't know how to do it. There might be a way to do it. There's little things that I can select around the screen, but I don't know how to do it. So I type in the lineups in the description of the opening of the live stream, and also I put it on the live chat. So any of you, Rafinha on the ball here. It's all Barcelona at the moment. And Diego Garcia on the ball here on the left-hand side, buying some more time. and that Leganes throw-in. How is that not a Leganes throw? They've given it to Barcelona as a throw-in. It came off the Barcelona player. Por favor, ¿qué está pasando? Dios mío. Unbelievable scenes. And the fans, normally when Barcelona are winning 1-0, the Barcelona fans are all like, yeah, tranquilos, no problema. You know what I mean? No hablo inglés, I suppose they will say. They'll be all chilled out, doing the Julie one. But because they're losing 1-0 at Barcelona, oh my God, they are not, they are all right. You can hear the home crowd at Barcelona hurrying the players, hurrying the officials, and there's still plenty of time. They've got like 18 minutes still of normal time to play. And here's Barcelona with a feeder. Oh, and the substitute there making a very good interception there for Leganes there in the penalty area there, because Barcelona were well in there to score that equaliser. And Rafinha crossing the ball, of course, he's ex-Leeds United. I bought him all that time ago. Very good defending from Leganes there. Keeping the... I can't believe they haven't put Frank de Jong back on. Oh my God, nearly an own goal. That was nearly an own goal. And Fremin, oh my days. That was nearly an own goal there by Leganes there, but they're okay. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. A double substitution now coming on for Barcelona. Let's have a look and see what's going on here. I'm going to keep on it now because I'm going to collapse in a minute because I'm too tired. But it is Barcelona 0 and Leganes 1. And someone's just chopped him up. Someone's going to get a yellow card here. A hurried double substitution by Barcelona. Cisse there getting a yellow card. Yeah, Cisse they're getting a card on 74 minutes. Lamine Yamal has been substituted here, I believe. Eric has come off and Kurbas is coming in, and I do believe, let's just get confirmation. Yeah, Lamine Yamal, he's been substituted, and Gavi coming on. No Frank de Jong. He's earning too much there from Barcelona, and he's just sitting on the bench, keeping it warm. Frank de Jong there, probably earning more than most of the players altogether at Crystal Palace. Real talk. I don't understand it, but there you go. It's still Barcelona 0, Leganes and 1, and we're approaching. I'm on 75 minutes. You lot might be 2 minutes or 3 minutes ahead of me. I tell you what, I know I'm 2 minutes behind, so I'll just keep on that. But the moment that I see their confirmation time, if he ends 1-0 to Leganes, I'll just end it there. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego's. Even my voice is going now. Oh my days. I've been streaming since 1 o'clock today. I'm trying to get to 2,000 subscribers. I can't thank you all enough for all the support you guys are doing there. All the ladies and gentlemen out there. I'm reaching 1.5k soon. I might be there now. I'm on my way to 2,000 subscribers, and the view numbers have gone absolute madness. So thank you very much for watching. Keep watching, and I'll try and answer all the comments as soon as I can on YouTube and on Instagram as well. I'm well behind in that as well. And also I'll update the streams with some thumbnails as well. Just falling behind at the moment. I was busy. I was really busy last week, so I didn't get a chance. And here's Barcelona trying to rush the ball at the moment. Lamine Yamal has been substituted. Lewinsky has been substituted. Frank de Jong is on the bench for Barcelona doing some knitting there. Maybe should have went to Manchester United. And a ball whipped in there from out wide from Barcelona. Let me put this back on because I can't hear it properly. That's better. Baldi on the ball. Pedri, good defending there by Leganes. Martinez getting the ball there. Kunde. Referee jumping over the ball there. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Actually, I better hold this up, but I'm just so tired I can't even hold it up. Just watching the match here. And Barcelona here pressing high against Leganes there to try and get that equaliser. Maybe go towards the winner later on. Good defending by Leganes, getting the ball here on the left-hand side. And Cisse, they're making a vital interception there. But he's got to be careful because he's already on a yellow card there, Cisse. Please get help again hitting the likes if you haven't hit a like at Diego C. Palace. And Barcelona switching the ball now to the left-hand side. And now Barcelona have woken up, and we're 17 minutes. Leganes, they're literally playing with 5-4 as a formation at the moment. Barcelona got in at the back there with a long ball around the back post. And they're just trying to walk the ball through, but they don't have the likes of Messi no more, Barcelona. I mean, there's a back heel there. Off the post. Oh my God, it's just come off the post. Oh, that's Barcelona's best opportunity. And we're now on 78 minutes and a half. Oh no, it didn't hit the post. I'll get it on target, mate. Oh, he's a youngster. He's a young man. He's got one of those moustaches that it's just come out for the first time. Barcelona got youngsters on the pitch. They've had 15 shots to comparing to Leganes, 3 shots on target, and Leganes are 1-0 up. This shows that Barcelona have got too many youngsters there playing, a few established players there. And there is a foul here on Leganes player here. And obviously they're delaying the play because they're wasting the time. And please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I'm just watching this Barcelona versus Leganes. And then I'll end the stream there. Leganes have got a free kick here on 80 minutes mark. Oh, another substitution here for Barcelona. Paul Victor's come on for Marc Caicedo on 80 minutes. How many substitutions is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 5 substitutions for Barcelona. Oh my God, desperate times at Barcelona. I wonder if Messi is watching this match. What would he be thinking? Oh my days. I'll say no more. And Barcelona are not leading. They're 1 goal behind against Leganes here, whom are in the league somewhere like 15th or 16th in La Liga. So it's very against the flow. It's like Liverpool losing against my Crystal Palace. There you go. It's like, what's going on there? How is that having happening, given the form that Barcelona are, because they're the top of the Spanish La Liga? But make no mistake about it, Atletico Madrid and Barcelona and Real Madrid are very close up top there in the Spanish La Liga. But Barcelona, I'm keeping an eye on this because Steve mentioned this. It's your fault, Steve. And Oscar there couldn't get to that. So Barcelona getting the ball back, and they're hurrying the ball back onto the pitch. Thank you for hitting those likes, people out there. Just watching the end of this Barcelona match. And if you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace, please. Why is this foot holding that I've got here all over the place? Oh my God. I think Cisse has been substituted. He has to be because he's already on a yellow card. Cisse has been substituted and they're bringing on Rubber. That's for Leganes there on probably 81 minutes. Let me just, it's still 1-0 to Leganes at Barcelona in the Spanish La Liga. Dios mío, ¿qué le pasa? ¿Qué le pasa, Barcelona? Por favor. And Danny Rubber coming on for Cisse on 82 minutes there. Cisse was on a yellow card. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. If you're watching this on playback, help me get to 10 likes. And here goes Leganes there trying to play the ball out from the midfield area. Barcelona looking for the break, and they're on the break. They're on the break. Leganes, just take it into the corner. Take it in the corner. Oh, he's gone for goal. Oh, what a dipstick. You're 1-0 up against Barcelona away. You are into the last 7 minutes. You're on a breakaway. You're not going to score from there. You don't have the technique. Just take the ball to the corner and waste another 2 minutes. Leganes are on the ball now again, and they've lost the ball. And here they are, and he's offside there, so they've given the ball away. Just take the ball to the corner. It's basic football. And now Barcelona could come back now and haunt them and get an equaliser. To me, Barcelona don't deserve to get an equaliser here. Leganes have defended very well. Koundé couldn't get hold of the ball. I think he was linked to... oh, here we go. And Barcelona coming on the attack here, trying to break into the Leganes penalty ball area. Moustache, they got in the way of the ball there. And here's Barcelona. The home crowd for Barcelona are gearing their players to push forward. Literally, Barcelona only started to play from the 77th minute onwards. And here comes Barcelona on the back post here. Leganes there. That's offside. That's offside. That's offside. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. And I tell you, there is some Barcelona. There's Frank de Jong there. What's he on? Like £350,000 a week. He's that's a lot of. I mean, unbelievable scenes there. Barcelona, not what they're doing. Real Madrid fans out there, and Atletico Madrid will be wanting this score to remain as it is, no doubt, with Barcelona 0, Leganes. The reason why I keep looking down is because I'm watching it on here, and I'm just too tired to to hold it out, but I will hold it out because it's a bit rude to you guys see the top of my hat. Anyway. But Barcelona are losing here 1-0 to Leganes I'm on 85 minutes here. Let me just see, because I'm a few minutes behind. I can't lie. If I do see that the fault, it's Barcelona here on 85 minutes. They're on the ball, trying to ball the football, trying to walk the ball through within the midfield. No joy there. And some of the Barcelona players, Ferrani, they're having a word with the referee to no avail. For me, Ferrani feels that that was a foul on him, surely. Referee was having none of it. And here's Barcelona now coming once again here, defending. There's still plenty of time here. They still got about 3 or 4 minutes of normal time. I'm a little bit, about 2 minutes behind. And then you got the additional extra time to watch. So there's still time to play here for Barcelona to get the equaliser. I mean, look what Manchester United did at Manchester City. So, but this is completely different setup, different scene. Barcelona to the back post. Oh my God, why? He tried to hit it down. This is where you needed Lewinsky on the pitch. Koundé. Why did he header it back that way? Maybe it was the angle of his body there. But there is the Leganes manager there giving instructions to his players there, trying to shore up this 1-0 lead that they've got. And Leganes there have had a... It's mostly been Barcelona from the 77, 76 minutes onwards. That's when they started to wake up. I don't understand that, but there you go. Here's Barcelona on the attack on the left-hand side. They're trying to walk the ball through the midfield and in through the middle of the park. And it's just not the Barcelona that you know. Kunde has a pop-up there, but he misses. And now I'm losing the stream. If I lose the stream on the phone, that's it. I'm done. But yeah, no, because I'm like 3 or 4 minutes now behind. It's 89 minutes and it's still Leganes 1-0 away win. Looks like they're going to get it against Barcelona. And I have to say, how can Barcelona with... Oh, what are you doing, man? What's going on? Oh, I've lost a match. Oh, no, it's back. It's back. It's back. It's back. I take it back. It's still 1-0 to Leganes. I've stuck to this one. I'm going to see it through. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Barcelona looks like they're going to lose this match. It is Leganes winning away here at Barcelona. And Diego Garcia there. Diego there doing well. Ball whipped in there into the penalty area. Strong defending. Resolute defending by Leganes there, keeping Barcelona at bay. They've got a corner here. I'm on 88 minutes. And the ball comes in, headed away by Leganes. Barcelona players dropping to the floor like flies, dropping like big salmons. They're dropping on the floor. Leganes playing the ball on the left-hand side here. And why did you cross the ball? Keep the ball. Take the ball to the corner. What is wrong with these Leganes players? They're 1-0 ahead against Barcelona, away from home. They've got the ball running down the flanks. Just take it to the corner post. Why do they think to cross it blindly across the midfield? Because you run, hold the ball back, trap back, keep hold of the position, gain a foul. Now Barcelona got the ball, and they're outside the penalty area of your area. It's stupid. Barcelona, it's just like players don't have cool heads. But Leganes is still winning 1-0. Oh, and that's a corner for Barcelona, I think. 90 minutes. So I can't see how many minutes of extra time have been played. 3 minutes only. Barcelona fans are going, ¿por qué? ¿Cómo así? ¿Cómo me van a dar solo 3 minutos solos? 3 minutos. Only 3 minutes of additional extra time. The Barcelona home crowd are absolutely fuming because they said, how is that only 3 minutes? We've had so many substitutions. Real talk. Oh, my days. Oh, my days. And here's Leganes got the ball here. Just take it to the corner. You don't have to score. Now they've. Oh no, my dog is doing a little overstep. He's going into the penalty area. Just taking it over to the other side. Take it to the corner. Take it to the corner. He's gone a shot. He's given the ball straight away. And now if Barcelona go to the other end and equalise, that is so stupid. Just keep the ball. Take it to the corner and wind the goal down. What is wrong with this Leganes? I tell you what, if Barcelona equalise, that just deserves for Leganes. Just take it to the corner. Basic football. Leganes there are winning 1-0 against Barcelona. Kunde on the ball here, the youngster. Little back heels, that's no good. Rafinha trying to take the shot ball in. Good defending. the good defending by Leganes. How are they near the bottom of the Spanish La Liga? I do not know, because they certainly know how to defend. But then Barcelona only woke up in about 76, 77 minutes of this match, literally, for me. And this Barcelona, and they get the ball. Oh, and the shot comes in, and it blocked by the Leganes players. Both of their players have collided onto each other. They have to get up. Just take the ball into the corner. This Leganes on the attack. That's it. Leganes on the attack now. And just take it to the corner. Oh my God, it's so stupid. He's let go of the ball. And now, oh my days, these Leganes players, they're going for the glory because they're away playing at Barcelona, looking for that winning goal, but they don't need to win. Oh, that's a foul. There's a free kick outside the penalty area. And Rafinha's got the ball. They had the ball at the other end of the pitch, and they tried to go for glory. Oh my God! Who you supporting in the Liga? I don't really have a team. Big up to you, Adicha Marajana. I don't really support a team in the Spanish La Liga. To be honest with you, no. I'm just, as a Crystal Palace fan. There's my team over there. I don't have any time to support another football team. It's just I'm old school. But big up to you for dropping in, Ladicha. I would like to know which team you support. Who you're supporting in La Liga, bro? No one really, but I am intrigued of how they perform. And Frank de Jong is on the bench for Barcelona. And Lamine Yamal, what an amazing prospect for football there. And he's just he's been knocked. He couldn't get through the defensive makeup of Leganes there. It looked like it's 7 minutes of minimal extra time. There is a Leganes player down injured. They're wasting time. And it's just madness. They had the ball at the other end. And because they want the glory, they want to be able to score that extra goal against Barcelona and get the 3 points and get all the glories. And tomorrow morning, for the rest of the week, they'll be on the headlines in Spanish television, whatever. Just take the ball. And there is a player down injured, and they don't want to take the player off injured, because otherwise there is a player for Leganes down injured, but it's a free kick outside the box. There's blood coming out of his nose, and he might need to come off because he's got blood. And it annoys me when there's blood. And he has to go off because there's blood coming from there's claret, there's blood, claret coming out of, I'm not saying it's as Shiraz red, but it's definitely blood coming off. So he's going to have to come off to get that sent to. And now it's all kicking off. The referee is going to allow the free kick to be taken while Fernandez receives a yellow card. Well, he has to come off the pitch because he has got blood coming from his nose. There's claret coming out. I support Chelsea. Without that draw against Palace, we'd probably be on the top spot as Liverpool. That's right. My Crystal Palace dropped 3 points. They dropped 2 points. I was at the bridge. Please check the playlist for Chelsea in my channel, and you can see I was there. And we drew 1-1. And big up to you, Adicha Marajan. And I'll tell you something, you'd be on the same points as Liverpool. That's right. But you couldn't. My Crystal Palace dropped 2 points that day. I was there. And it's coming to the end of this match. And it has finally ended. Barcelona has lost in the Spanish La Liga against Leganes, who are like below mid-table in La Spanish Liga. And big up to you, to Adicha Maharjan. Thank you very much for tuning in. And you're a Chelsea fan. I tell you something, there you go, small margins. But the beginning of how you started your season, how you're playing now, is you've got a better team out there. You've got to avoid injuries. You've got to avoid in-house fighting between your players, and you should run Liverpool. give them a run for the money for the Premier League title. If what I would say today is your Cucurella there today getting a red card after the whistle blew. That is madness. He's a wind-up merchant. Technically, he's a very good player, but I personally don't like him because he uses that wind-up merchant style of football, and he doesn't need to do that. Technically, he's a very good footballer, but he used it today. He overdid it, and the referee caught onto it. And your Mark Cucurella, he got 2 yellow cards after the whistle blew. The referee gave him a red card, and now you will not be available. My understanding is against Everton next weekend. You're just doing yourself. Barcelona have lost, and this will go. Oh, okay. I've just heard here. Leganes has never, in the history of the Spanish La Liga, in the history of their football club, Leganes have never beaten Barcelona away. Have never beaten Barcelona at all, and they've never beaten them at the home of Barcelona. They've made history twice today. They deserve that win because the way they're resolute in defending, Sergio Gonzalez is speaking to the media. Let's see what he has to say. Historical win by Sergio Gonzalez, the goal scorer for Leganes. You got Frank de Jong on the bench. Unbelievable things. Thank you for dropping in. Please keep hitting the likes. Help me get to 10 likes today if you can. And help me get to 2,000 subscribers if you can. Subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Barcelona have lost for the first time ever against Leganes. Leganes has never beaten Barcelona in their history of their football club. Leganes have never beaten Barcelona away at Barcelona, and today they've done it. Resolute defending from Leganes over Barcelona. And let's listen to the commentary here. Big up to you. I get rivals don't like Cuckoo, but Chelsea fans like, yeah, no, I get that. I mean, if he was one of us, we would like him for the way he winds up. But to me, he was match. Do you know what? I know you're saying Cucurella was match of the day. I know you're sticking up for his corner. I respect that. You're a football fan, and I know where you're coming from. We still got Viego though, who I think is not good enough for Everton. I tell you what though. I did to Marco Jan today. I know you're saying you're saying that Cucurella was your man of the match. I think your man of the match was your goalkeeper, Sanchez, because when you guys were only winning 1-0 up, he made not once, but 3 crucial match saves. I think 2 in the first half and 1 definitely in the second half when you were just 1-0 up. And I tell you something, that Sanchez goalkeeper that you've got in your goal for Chelsea, that is the difference. That is the difference, that at the beginning of the season, your Chelsea would have drawn that game or possibly even lost that game. And your Sanchez today, I think he's your man of the match because at crucial times in that match, in the second half and in the first half, he just made those vital saves from Brentford and kept your side with that 1 goal lead, whilst all the time your Nicholas Jackson missed absolute sitters after sitters. Jadon Sancho did very well there on the left-hand side. The link-up play between him and Cole Palmer and Madueke, very good. That combination, that link-up there, very good between those 3 players. For me, your Jadon Sancho was not your Jadon. He's on loan from Manchester United. Jadon Sancho, I think he's overweight. He's carrying a bit of timber, but he was very good to you down that left-hand side. I think for the last 2 previous matches that he's played for your Chelsea, he has scored. He didn't score today, but he created so many opportunities today. And he was saying to Nicholas Jackson many a times, hello, I've put it there on the plate for you. Just score. That's all you need to do. And but there you go. They're Legantes, their players, they're celebrating there in their changing room. absolute scenes there. So you're giving Mark Cucurella. Those of you who don't know, Cuckoo is Mark Cucurella with that Barnet. That's annoying as well. as a Palace fan, I have to say that. But I think your man of the match was your goalkeeper, because when you was 1-0 up, it kept you at that 1-0, and that's the difference. And now that's why I think you are now. Was it 2 or 3 points? 2 points off Liverpool. And Liverpool have drawn their last 2 games. Liverpool fans out there, are they bottling their Premier League? Even the fact, and it has to be said, whoever wins the Premier League this season, and if it's not Manchester City, they cannot say that they beat and they won the Premier League with a top end performing Manchester City side under Pep Guardiola, because they're on the down curve right now. They haven't even hit rock bottom just yet. I think it's still waiting for the January transfer window to replace, to bring in somebody whom they can replace the role of Rodri. And if they can't bring Rodri back, then I don't know. They're cornered there. And also they could do with Kevin De Bruyne being fully backed. Without Rodri and a fully fit Kevin De Bruyne, Manchester City are not balanced side as to what they ought to be. And that's why the likes of wide players and players up top like Erling Haaland just can't get the service and get the results that they want. So Liverpool fans out there, and Manchester City fans, if you look back on my previous watch-alongs at the very beginning of the season, because I was at the bridge when we played you lot, I saw glimpses of Chelsea play, and I said, if they can just get away from this in-house nonsense that you hear, that they're fighting about this within themselves in the change room because there's not enough room at the bridge for the players to have their, if they can get away from those in-house changing room problems that they had. The manager's Chelsea has come in and he steadied the ship and also avoid injuries. I said it at the beginning of the season, after that Chelsea match at the bridge when my Palace went there and drew 1-1, I said Chelsea are going to be the dark horses in the Premier League this season. And no one listened to me, no one mentioned it. I said it at the beginning of the season. And from what little that I saw, I might as well turn this off because this is done. And there you are. Chelsea now are actually. I'll go to the Premier League quickly just for you. Big up to you, Aditya Marajan, for dropping in. And let me just quickly go to the Premier League. I'm pretty sure Chelsea are second, and they're only 2 points. Yeah, they are 2 points, and they've played 16. Liverpool's game, they've only played 15, and that is, as I said earlier on, that is because the game was postponed against Everton. Although I can't remember if it was for Anfield. No, I think it was at Everton at Goodison Park. But it was suspended because of the storm last weekend. But all the 3 p.m. kickoffs happened by the Liverpool game. Liverpool fans are always complaining, moan. Oh, wow, we're having to kick off at 12:30. There you go. It is what it is. I hope Palace get better, but not much better this is. You're still a London rival. Listen, London is red and blue. We are a Palace. We are Palace, Super Palace. Listen, I hope your channel grows fast, as well as you look like one of a few good footballers. Oh, thank you very much. Big up to you, Aditya Marajan. Big up to the Chelsea. You know what? Chelsea fans are very. I've known Chelsea fans for many years, and the real ones. Because there's some jammy Chelsea fans out there. Yes, that's right. I said it. But the real Chelsea fans like you read it well. You read your players right, and you're right to call out your Cucurella to be your man of the match today for what he done. But what he did after the whistle, once the whistle blows, the match is finished. Why are you going to go on and piss off the referee and piss off somebody else off and get yourself a red card? Unless maybe he just wanted to have a break at the weekend and go off with his wife or whatever. If he's not married with his girlfriend, whatever, did he have some time off? So your Cucurella, definitely, if you're calling him as man of the match, then I respect that. But I don't like him. And two, for me, your man of the match was your goalkeeper. Your goalkeeper, Sanchez, made crucial saves at vital places in that match against Brentford. Had it not been for him, you would have drawn today or possibly even lost. Real talk. Go back. Yeah, that's how I saw it as a neutral. But real talk. Come on, Palace, where we next meet Chelsea. Well, you never know. We'll knock out Arsenal out in the cup on Wednesday, and we'll meet Chelsea at the final. You guys have been to so many finals recently. Um, um, you kept ending up. Yeah, you've been to Wembley in the last 2 years. I think you've been there 3 times or twice, definitely twice. Oh my God. And so bring it on, Chelsea fans, bring it on. We'll get to Wembley. Crystal Palace versus Chelsea at the Wembley final. There's only one result. There's only one answer. We will prevail, the Crystal Palace fans, over those Chelsea fans, including you, Ajita Maharajan. Big up to you. Thank you very much. And wonderful comments there. Thank you. Yes, I'll keep at it because half of the time I don't know what I'm doing, but I've just streamed over 5 hours and I streamed hours before that. I've been streaming through 1 p.m. Jesus, that's nearly 10 hours. Give us Trevor. No. What are you talking about? Give us Trevor Chabala. Listen, he was my player of the match there, Trevor Chabala. Do you see that first goal? He's starting to score. And you can tell the experience that Trevor Chabala has been loaned from you lot. And also in the Crystal Palace women's side, we've got a very young player called Lexi Potter. She's been loaned from your Chelsea. Her name is Lexi Potter. Go and check her out on Instagram, on Palace TV on the official webpage of Crystal Palace. Lexi Potter, the Crystal Palace women player. She's a loanee from Chelsea. I think she's the very youngest ever Chelsea young woman to sign up for Chelsea. But in the men's side, Trevor Chabala, you guys have loaned us. Trevor Chabala is at time to get into fitness and get the injury out of the way. But now he's online, he's playing in that back three for Palace alongside Maxims Lacroix. And I tell you, Trevor Chabala, he won the Champions League with Chelsea. I think he won the Champions League with somebody else. I don't know who it is. I should have done my homework on him. But you can tell the experience of what he's doing. And for him to be scoring, I think he scored 2 goals thus far for us thus far. And give us Chevrolet back and Gahey back. What were you talking about, Gahey back? Don't even take me there. No, this is what I'm talking about, the jamminess of Chelsea. Listen, real talk, respect for you, Adija Marijan. Your Chelsea back in the day, you slammed the door shut on not only Mark Gahey, you slammed the door shut on Michael Elise. Oh my days, you slammed the door on Ebery Eze back in the day when they needed time to have a contract. You slammed the door on those 3 players, and at the same time, you threw them underneath the bus. I mean, you never even give them a travel card to get them to another club. You just slammed the door on their faces and you threw them underneath the buses. Real talk. And now you come calling, knocking on wood, that how you gonna want Mark Gahey back at your jam. This, come to think about it, there is not enough room in your changing room right now to have any more players to come in the January transfer window. Literally, at Chelsea right now, at the Bridge, if you put in all the players that you've got on your books eligible to play in the Premier League, they go into your changing room as human beings, but they come out walking like emperor penguins because that's how it is. There is no room in your changing room. You're basically like that. You go around hobbling around believing you're emperor penguins. And that's a disservice on the emperor penguins because I love emperor penguins in the wild. Real talk. There is no room in your changing rooms to bring in back Trevor Chabala and Mark Gahey. There's no room, physical chance. So you're not having them. No. Unbelievable. This Chelsea fans. Oh my days. But you sound like a real one out there. Real talk, because you understand what you're talking about. Listen, you're not having... Okay, if you want Mark Gahey, And if it was my decision at Palace, if I was Dougie Freeman, I don't know who even calls the shots there when it comes to players going, because I'm sure he does the players coming in. And oh, by the way, Manchester United fans out there, if you're going to come over for Dougie Freeman, don't go there, okay? Because I'm hearing whispers. No. But Chelsea, if you want Marguerite, he didn't go to Newcastle for the price that he was says on his contract. But for now, you want him, Chelsea fans, no less than 120 mil sterling, 120 mil. Knock on wood. Go to Selhurst Park. 120 mil cash. Okay. I'm not talking about spreading the 120 mil minimum. That's without the add-ons for Mark Gahey over, say, 6 to 10 to 12 years contract. I'm talking 125 mil minimum without the add-ons. Cash money. Chelsea fans, get that to Selhurst Park with the bags of £50 notes. Get yourself down there. Then knock on wood with 125 mil. If you ain't got 100, Steve Parish said on Sky Sports, if you want superstars, you need to pay superstars money. Something like that. I might have used the wrong terminology, but you get the gist, Chelsea fans out there. Real talk. Listen, I've had enough. But big up to you. Massive thank you to Ajit Maharajan. I hope I haven't mispronounced your name. Thank you. Really wanted what was it? Really wanted Elise that. Listen, I'm telling you, there's no room in it. Really wanted Elise back. I fully he rejected us. Must have been very. Listen, to be some real talk. That's why Elise celebrates like this. That's right. No, he celebrates like this. That's right. That's how he celebrates. I'll tell you this story about Michael Lise. Michael Lise, there, when you ask Michael Lise for a selfie, he's very serious. He's like, no, he's not frowning, but he does a serious face. So I asked him for a selfie back last season, and he gave me the selfie. Big up to him. He gave us like 3 milliseconds of his time as he was leaving Selhurst Park. And the next thing, there was some young women there about his age. And then they asked him for a selfie. And then all of a sudden, Michael Lisa, his smile came out. He opened his jacket and the gold chain was coming out and the gold tooth was showing. Real talk. And like everybody was like, what's this? What's going on with Michael Lisa? You know what I mean? And then, he's already got his he's seen someone at the moment. And about these young ladies, they were there asking him for selfies. And then suddenly the smile came out, the chain came out, the gold tooth came out. And I was like, everyone was like, oh, okay. All right. But Michael Lisa was really brilliant with the Crystal Palace fans out there. Absolute legend, although he was like, but he gave a lot of time to the Crystal Palace fans. And I do know a lot of Crystal Palace fans that still keep an eye on Michael Lisa, how wonderful he did. Look at that goal that he scored midweek in the Champions League. I do hope that Vincent Kompany keeps playing him because Michael Lisa does not need to be warming up a bench anywhere where he's at, perspective where he is. And who knows? He might sign for you, Chelsea, but I don't think if Michael Lisa doesn't get match time on for Vincent Kompany at Bayern Munich, I wouldn't be surprised if Chelsea would make a bid for him. But I tell you something, Bayern Munich won't sell him cheap. But the jamminess of what Chelsea does in transfer windows, it wouldn't surprise me if they pull it off. Big up to you in the chat. I did tell my manager, but I think I might have put Michael Lisa's selfies on my posts. But I haven't. I've got to put them up. Right. Thank you very much for watching. That is 5 hours and 30 minutes, and that's not including the hours that I did from 1 o'clock this afternoon. And thank you for Aditya Maharajan for dropping in and your comments. I'm glad you enjoyed the comments and yourself. Thank you for the pleasant comments that you put in there. Chelsea fan there. Big up to Steve RFC. Big up to Damo1168. Big up to you enjoying the Crystal Palace win there over Brighton. Also, massive thank you to Daily CFC Focus there for dropping in earlier on in the stream. Big up to Henry Smith as well. And a massive thank you to the legend of all legends, Shay Arsenal, dropping in, mentioning that I was eating too much while doing this watch-alongs. Yeah, you're right. I'm doing too much. I'm going to have to go for a 3 mile or 2 mile run tomorrow morning. Real talk. But for now, thank you very much for watching. Congratulations to the Crystal Palace men winning away at Brighton. Crystal Palace rules. We are better than Chelsea. We are better than Arsenal. We are better than Tottenham Hotspur. We are better than Cucurella. We're better than Charlton. We're definitely better than Millwall. We're better than Saturday. I can't think of any other football clubs in London. We are better than Fulham. Come on, Crystal Palace. Let's get up that Premier League. Well done, Crystal Palace. And unlucky. And definitely keep going. The Crystal Palace women, Laura Kaminsky today. I did a watch along earlier on, the previous watch along, and they lost to Manchester United women. But I know you're at the bottom of the WSL, the Crystal Palace women's team, the coaching staff, Laura Kaminsky, Adam Jeffrey there, all the coaching staff there. I know you're all there. Keep fighting, keep working hard for each other, and you will climb that WSL, the Barclays Women's Super League. You will climb off the bottom. I'm in no shot. More Chelsea. Yes, I will try and do that. Ajita Mahajan. Thank you very much. Yes, I will try and do that. And I will try and do that. Yes, I've noticed that my algorithms, the views go up for Chelsea, and when I do Arsenal, Manchester United and Liverpool, they go up exponentially. So definitely, yeah. If you're interested about Chelsea, of course you are. There is in the playlist, I've done recording of Chelsea. If your coach's arrival at the bridge, when you played against Real Madrid, I've put on there some videos, and I said I've got videos of this to upload as well. Yeah, I will. They're all. So go into the Diego C Palace and go on playlist and look for Chelsea home and away, and you see all the Chelsea videos that I've made previously. You're welcome to have a look at that if you're a Chelsea fan. Right, that's it. I'm going to call it a day. Please, everyone out there, stay safe. Thank you very much for watching. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C Palace. But most of all, stay safe. Keep warm out there. And I'll try and do a watch along tomorrow for Bournemouth versus West Ham. I don't know if it's West Ham versus Bournemouth, but that match tomorrow. And I'll try and do some more uploads of Chelsea content as well. Thank you for watching. Up the Palace. We've beat Brighton. That's right. Come on, Palace. Let's finish above Manchester United fans, those Arsenal fans, those Liverpool fans. 2 seasons ago, Crystal Palace, we finished above Chelsea in the Premier League. No, 3 seasons ago. That's right. Real talk. Real talk. Thanks for watching. Take care, everyone. And I'm going to end the stream now. Stay safe, everyone. Thank you for watching. There you go. Good evening, all. Take care. Bye-bye.